I know a streamer. He's a bigger guy too. That will like stand and stream for 8 hours straight. I love that, Goddess. Cowgirl, good to see you. Welcome everyone coming on in. Once more, don't be shy. Come say hi. We got another fantastic round of D&D for you guys tonight.
Wrap my head around.
Oh. There was Girl Thulu's new TikTok for half a second. All right, everybody, who's ready for us to start? Welcome, everybody. Great to see you guys. Howdy, 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 everyone. Hope you've had a wonderful day so far. It's been too long. It's been more than a week and a couple days since our last wonderful foray into Dungeons and Dragons. We played last Sunday, and now here we back are on Tuesdays. I believe we should stay Tuesdays the next couple weeks, so if you're wondering, our stream will be every Tuesday for the foreseeable future, next couple weeks at least, including Halloween, where I think almost everybody is planning on dressing up as some character from our campaign, which will be a lot of fun. But welcome, happy to see you all here. Great to see you all here. Come on in, don't be shy. We love to see you. Come say hi, guys. Welcome everyone to our 8th. We're at 8. That's crazy. Our 8th session of the Bastion of Blunderville, our homebrewed Ravenloft setting campaign, horror themed D&D buzzwords. It's wonderful to see you guys. Thank you for stopping by once again, showing support. I really do appreciate it. I know our players appreciate as well. Speaking of players, let's check in with them.
2 years earlier.
Hello, guys.
Time flies. Oh, hello.
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 Welcome.
Howdy.
None of us were paying attention.
Oops.
We got
Can't be me every time.
Welcome. How you guys doing?
Doing
well.
good.
Doing
Wonderful.
good, feeling good.
We're on fire.
You guys ready for another? You guys ready for another fantastic session?
The hottest D&D stream around, yeah.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
You're making all these jokes, then you're not going to go.
Well, I'm there.
You're going to go
I
home.
care.
Alden has no choice.
Well, it's like, I'll
I've
stay
got
in,
an
I'll
idea.
stay in.
Let's all go down to the local pub, buy a pint, and wait for this to all blow over.
Yeah, wait for us to blow over.
Sounds like a plan.
For anyone who happened to miss it, our last session ended with a bit of a bang.
And for once, it wasn't a child.
Yeah, which will
We don't know there weren't any children there.
I'm changing.
Oh,
Lower
that's fair.
We don't know.
Lower shop's changing to a hot topic.
Yeah. I'm gonna say every unfunny joke you guys make from now on is just gonna be 1d4 fire damage.
Good thing
We'll
all
see.
of my jokes are bangers.
Can I increase my hit points with my awesome jokes?
No.
Possibly.
But yeah, cool. Well, hope everyone's ready to go. Who is doing the recap tonight? Did we settle on that?
I think that's
all you need,
DM's
buddy.
DM's turn.
Which is strange. I have done it
The
the last.
first stream, the first stream
7
after a full moon
sessions.
though is always
Yeah.
the DM.
Yeah, because like if there's a solar eclipse, then the DM has to
Yeah.
explain it.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure that's yeah.
So full
Checks
moon,
out.
full moon and solar eclipse.
Yeah, it's somewhere rules is written. I
Yeah,
forget
it's
where.
really weird how both of it means you absolutely have to.
What foul magic is this?
So last session, Bareth and Belgit walked onto the bridge, and we started blasting.
Yeah. Hey, Kiz doesn't exist, right?
I will be back in a second.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
I know I don't exist. I'm not just not existing with no explanation. I'll be back.
All right. Let's get started then. I will do the recap and we will hop right in. Okay, well,
She lives.
were you just adding fire?
No, I had fire. I just had to turn my camera off. But I'm back.
Fire, you say?
Please.
Are you all just
I'm the
now
fire.
getting
I'm the
fire backgrounds?
OG fire. Yeah. I had mine since I was on fire in the first whatever session that
I was on fire way before it was cool.
was. I
Wasn't
was on
cool at
fire.
all.
I'm
It
the
was very
fire.
hot.
I'm the hipster of fire.
Rune of the trendsetting.
Now everyone wants to be on fire.
That's right.
Another very fun thing that happened last session, really fun, was we had 2 fucking traitors in our midst.
Oh my god, who could that be?
Sylvie on purpose and Runa on accident.
Halfway on purpose, halfway on mistake.
Anyway, so there's probably a hit on Wilrick we'll have to resolve as well tonight.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I'm just going to kill a gnome and throw his burnt body into the river and disappear.
I mean, some of us do that for fun, but now it'll actually pay off for you.
I'm sure Sylvie could help you with that one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, do me a favor, everyone, to roll a perception check for me, will you? Before we get started.
Okie dokie.
Sure.
Oh, that's not great. That's a 7.
Go to on my character where I've been looking at that the whole time.
All 7s, baby.
Oh my
All
lord.
7s. I mean, I'm like
Hang
outside
on.
the city though, so.
Runa's running down from the attic. Hang on.
Daddy got a natty
Hey,
17.
Everything's just loading
actually
slow.
stayed.
Wilrick, you don't have to do the perception check just because
I probably
you were there.
I noticed this, right?
Yeah, you
There's a
happened to be
really,
in the
really
area.
low check.
My passive perception is 11, which is probably enough.
Is it though?
Probably.
Sylvie and Trell, I guess you guys just didn't.
I mean, I'm
hear
like
it, or-
outside the walls.
Yeah, Trell's way. In my head, I was like, you know what? If Sylvie hears it, she can probably sending stone Trell. If Trell
Oops.
hears it, they can sending stone
Well,
Sylvie.
Trell's still trip sitting, right?
Unfortunately, they
Yeah,
were both
it's
on the
enough.
toilet at the time.
I am still trip sitting.
All right. Well, let's get started. I'll also remember to let you guys listen to fun music. So let me do that really quick.
Can we get Creed?
Also,
He said
this,
fun
music.
this is an aside to you guys. I know that I'm taking a little extra time. My DM notes are like in the tab I'm sharing with you, so you can listen to music. Just don't look at the tab.
I always
not
pop out
looking
the
at the
window
tab.
and turn it into a tiny little
We're gonna
small window.
screenshot it and enhance.
Yeah, when out of nowhere Sylvie's like, I want to check that strange urn in the corner that you haven't described yet.
I tell the character to get that mole on the inside of his thigh looked at. I've got a bad feeling about that.
I love the idea of using this cheat player knowledge to help someone prevent cancer.
What better way?
Honestly,
you know?
early detection is the best form of treatment for.
It is. Now you know.
And now
Yeah,
you know.
and
Knowing is half the battle.
Earliest detection.
Wilrick's discount dermatology will get it checked out for you.
Until it burns down.
All right, I'm sending you guys
Till it
to
burns
the
down.
face
Yeah.
cam shadow realm.
Okay.
But you can still hear me,
Oh,
and
bye.
we are going to change our fun little music from something nice and joyful
There's some shit.
to
Creed.
Something a little bit
absolute-
I like
hotter.
the nice and joyful.
Barbie girl.
Oh, that's not joyful. at
Oh,
all.
this is lo-fi tunes to burn a bridge down to, right?
Yeah.
I love that station.
These are low-key bardic jams to watch your livelihood burn to a crisp to.
To commit arson.
Yeah, to commit arson too. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it.
Version of Firestarter by Prodigy.
Every time we do this recap, I just feel like I keep going over more and more. Eventually, I'm gonna like just start leaving things out, and I think this is the first time, so we're just gonna go a bit quickly. 2 years ago, our fateful party heard of rumor of bad tidings happening in the south of High Forest, on the Swords Coast in Faerun. Separately journeying up to High Forest and eventually coming together as a group, they find themselves trapped within the woods themselves, whisked away to some different realm, or perhaps trapped in a different plane. They are unsure, but their first encounter in a town within High Forest led them to fighting podlings and a vicious body taker plant, a hag, ghouls and thralls without eyes that could silence the air around them. It was all quite horrifying. In their journeys fighting the terrifying town, a little town of horrors, if you might, they came across a bandit that they were somewhat looking for and somewhat happened upon, named Jean-Duc. After saving Jean-Duc and defeating the body taker plant, they were informed of the town of Blunderville, the last bastion of hope in the town of High Forest. Unfortunately, the town of Blunderville was a bandit town. Jean-Duc gave them the information they needed about the different bands and sent them on their way. After arriving at Blunderville and speaking with the Baron, the leader of the town, each of them spent the next 2-year period joining different gangs and growing separately. Until, more recently, Jean-Duc found ways to slip notes to each of the members to gather them once more at Wilrick Bobbles and Bits on the Sundown Bridge. There, Jean-Duc reunited Runa Kendrician and Wilrick Wobblebip with two figures from their past. Relotithus Summerstar, a former suitor of Runa's, and Priel Nestgwen, a ex-lover of Wilrick Wobblebip, both who have journeyed into High Forest in search of their counterparts. They are informed by Jean-Duc and his group, the Levensdur, that they plan on attacking the gangs in search of a gem, a keystone, that is somewhat important to finding a way out of the cursed woods. And they are tasked, should they choose to accept it, to head up to the town of Kolfeld, a town that was burned down some 10 years ago after a disease outbreak occurred. Each of them deciding that they would go ahead and go along with this investigation, went and asked their prospective leaders or supervisors for permission to go on an outing into the woods. However, as Wilrick returned from his meeting with Lucky Volton, his boss, and the leader of the Downers, he was stopped before reaching the Sundown Bridge by Priel, who held him back, and then a fly flew in her fucking throat. Oh my god. Sorry. And then, who held him back.
It's smoky on that bridge.
Yeah. And then held him back and the bridge went boom. I lost it. But yeah, Wilrick was held back as a masked and cloaked figure fired a flaming arrow, and soon after the bridge exploded into flame. We pick up, however, not there, but in the stacks, as we tend to do. The stacks being where the Ripper Gang makes their home. Currently, they are throwing a party like they do every night. But this time the excuse is that they're really happy that Runa found friends. The stacks themselves are large buildings that seem like more and more levels have just been thrown on haphazardly. Each of them kind of looks like they're crooked and tilting, like a strong wind could blow any of them over. Yet they do manage to stay upright with the help of different braces and wood planks, stones at the base, whatever they can manage. And each of these stacks go about 8 stories high into the sky, making kind of feels like the old back streets of New York, you know, just tall, towering buildings around you and narrow alleyways. In the main stack, a party is really just going at it, and I wish I had stock party music, which I think I do. Give me just a second.
Yes.
Should we be worried?
Worried?
Worried.
Excited.
Hold on. YouTube's informed me that ad blockers are not allowed on YouTube. You guys been getting this, by the way? This shit?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they started that. I haven't gotten it yet, though.
I mean, enough money, I pay for it.
You pay
Hey.
for it?
Yep.
For YouTube?
Yep.
How much is it?
Great.
Like 15
What could it be?
bucks.
$10?
How much could YouTube be? $10?
Oh, they having a
Star Wars.
jig.
They are. Out in the back in the corner, there's a fiery redhead dwarf just going to town on a lute, a fiddle, whatever musical instrument you want to put up in your head, accompanied by a band of fellow dwarves. And if you were to just walk in, you would first be hit with a wave of flowery, perfumey smell, and then a secondary wave of vomit, and then a third wave of whatever liquor they might be pouring. At this point, probably some half-baked moonshine. As up on a large table sits a chair, a throne-like chair that's had like upholstered to it different silks and ribbons and stuff. And there sits Mary Ripper, wearing a tight corset made of leather, long fishnet leggings, thigh-high heeled boots, and at this point they are sporting a feather in their cap and tapping along to whatever song this is, while kind of nursing a middle-aged gnomish man in their bosom, kind of force-feeding him ale. Mary claps along to the music and goes, "Oh yes, more! Fantastic, my favorite!" And they look over to the right, and there's again like a large plethora of different members of the Rippers, and they're all doing different shots and different dances. Among them is the large Arakakra. I said Arakoa last time. Arakakra, named Algonquin, who is a about 5'5" tall bird person. Instead of arms, they have just a huge 2 set of wings. Their feathers are adorned in a blue and green, kind of like a peacock's would. And they are currently doing like a happy bird dance, like the way those birds do when they're mating, you know what I'm saying? And everyone's like clapping on, and very enjoyable. And over in the corner of this very happy party sits a somewhat stick in the mud Runa Kendrician, now going by Runa Kendry, nursing what is probably the 6th, 7th ale of the night.
Sure.
Take it away, Runa.
Oh, so she's sitting there. She promised Mary she would go to the party, so she did, and despite herself, she's having an okay time, but she's mostly worried about, the upcoming events. She's gonna have to go on this journey, and also that she's maybe kind of a traitor. But she's sitting with one of her friends, Sandy. Sandy's nervous for her, but excited that she's gonna go out into the forest, and Runa's just sort of enjoying her time with the people she loves in the Ripper gang.
Rounding out the gang, and sitting next to Runa at the moment is someone you would almost find out of a 1950s pinup book. A human with large blonde hair that has a little black headband. It goes about a little bit shorter than shoulder length. She's wearing a nice dress that's different colors of cream and has a basic but a nice pattern to it. And she specifically is not drinking and more looking after the different members of the Rippers who might be drinking a bit too much. Runa, dearest, are you going to get up and dance or anything, or just going to sit here?
Well, if you need a dance partner, I'll dance with you.
Well, I do want a dance partner, but someone's got to look after the children, and over in the corner there are about 6 to 7 passed out early teens. They were each of which have probably imbibed a unsafe amount of bears put down. Probably maybe one of their first introductions to liquor, but Sandy is currently babysitting these group of kids. At which point, though, after hearing that you want to dance, Algonquin slowly makes his way over.
Aww.
Little feather ruffles and a slight jig, bows his large bird head to you and extends one of his wings for you to join him on the dance floor.
Runa will absolutely go dance with Algonquin.
Algonquin sweeps up Runa and with a little bit of a jump hops on top of the table that Mary's chair is on, and they start dancing to a couple excited screams and shouts. Do me a favor, roll a performance check.
Sure. $13?
You do a pretty good job. Not great. Now, Algonquin's definitely leading, but you're able to keep up, and Algonquin has taken the time to show you a couple of his people's dances. You both kind of take a few steps back, moving your hands in tandem, and then both take a bow, 2 claps, spin around each other. It's a nice little it's a nice little event, and a very fun time, as it always is for you in the Rippers. Everyone's smiling, everyone's happy, and then right as the dance is about to end and you're both about to do your final bow with Algonquin, boom, you hear it from the distance. A loud loud bang, followed by a gust of wind that kind of blows over the trees around you, which silences the bands pretty quickly. Mary puts his hand up to stop the music playing, and then as they are about to walk outside, a young Ripper runs in and goes, Mary! Mary! Mary looks, what is it? Sundown Bridge, whole thing just lit up like a Christmas cracker, if that's something we have, which we'll just assume they do.
Since they're vaguely British, they probably do.
We believe in Christ.
Yeah, we believe in Christ.
Slid up like one of those little gadgets from Wilbur Roberts.
You know, the gods of D&D. Christ, Lathander, Bahamut.
I'm sure there's some fish man that believes in Christ.
Yeah.
Anubis, Pan,
Well, because he can make more fish people.
Yeah.
Pluto, but not the planet.
You save yourself from 1d4 fire damage. Mary follows the out of breath and younger, shocked-looking Ripper out front, and you follow as well, Runa, as well as many other members, including Algonquin, Sandy, the stumbling Jonathan. And as you step out the stacks, you can see it. It's almost middle of the night at this point, but you see a large, almost looks like sunset, a red glow, as well as smoke now, and you hear distant screaming as you look over to Sundown Bridge and see that it is currently completely lit up. If you'd like to say anything, you can now, and then, or I could keep going.
No, I mean, Runa would probably just be watching in horror. I don't know that she would be saying anything. Just kind of following the crowd and looking.
Mary takes a few steps forward and says, Jonathan, get my things. We're going to investigate. Jonathan's passed out in the corner, but assuming someone is probably going to get his things, he turns to Algonquin and says, Pretty Bird, do me a favor. Go and scout it, would you?
Pretty Bird.
I need to get dressed. And he kind of saunters back in. As he saunters past, he looks at you and says, Follow Pretty Bird, will you? I want to make sure that we're not dealing with any of your new friends today. Oh, this will be fun. And kind of, he then sachets into the into the house to get changed. As Algonquin is told to scout, you just hear a whoosh, and boom, he takes off into the sky. You're able to track him for a second, but Algonquin is quite quick. And is...
I can't go with him if he flies.
He can walk.
Okay. I assume Runa has her stuff with her. Otherwise, I want Runa to go back and get her stuff, because I don't...
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she's going, and this isn't coming back. Okay.
Like, you don't have, like, your backpack and all your rations and stuff, but you have your general gear.
Okay. Sure. I just, now that the bridge is on fire, Runa's thinking, well, maybe I'm not coming back here before we have to go do something. So
yeah, you can just go.
Would I want to grab my stuff?
Do you feel like you need 12 days of rations and and 50 feet of hempen rope? Because if you feel like you need... How on fire
is the bridge? Yeah.
How on fire? Probably, I would say no. 12 days of rations wouldn't help much.
Runa would walk down, but she would not walk alone. So I assume there's other Rippers maybe going down there.
A couple are running down. It's you and like a handful.
Okay, so she'll follow them, but she'll stay.
Yeah, mostly it's looky-loos are like, ooh, shit, this looks fun. You know, this place is fucking boring most of the time. She'll follow the looky-loos.
She's gonna run down and she's gonna keep her eyes peeled for Bareth or Belgit.
They would probably be on the other side of the bridge.
Right, but just in case.
Okay, sure. They are on the other side of the bridge. Meanwhile, off in the woods, inside of her homemade little cellar that's beneath a small hill, her food cellar, Trell sits with her friend Patrell, who had a bit too much shade bark. You are muted once again, Trell.
Cone of silence. I figure I have had him lay down on the bed, and I'm just sitting at the small table, just kind of keeping an eye out, just writing in a book.
Okay.
And there's no windows in this place, so I guess I don't hear anything.
And that's the third time I ever lost my father. He didn't come back after that.
I'm so sorry to hear that, man. How are you feeling?
Do we have any soup?
Here, I'll get you some water, okay? I think you need some water.
I want soup. You have 8,000 damn mushrooms in this place. You could spare some mushroom soup.
Fine, I'll go about making mushroom soup with the regular ones and not the shade bark. It's gonna be a while, though. It takes a while to make, you know that, right?
Mm-hmm. Boom. But you don't hear it. but lying on the table, Patrol goes, "What was that?"
What was what?
It's probably nothing. Soup time, please!
Lean back.
That's that.
My cooking area, though, is outside because I do not have that inside the hole. So,
is it?
Yeah. There's no windows, no really much of anything. Is the sky brighter than it should be?
Do another perception. I mean, you rolled pretty low.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if you. Yeah, it'd be hard to miss.
12?
Town seems a little bit more lively than usual. You're not super close to it, and there's a load of trees in between you, but it is quiet at night in the woods. So you do kind of hear like a faint I don't know if you've ever seen Nope, but like it could be the wind howling or it could be screams. It's hard to tell.
Like, huh. Oh, soup. Get out my handy spice thing, add some spices to it. Hopefully it'll help get the broth. I don't actually spend that much time on this broth for him. He's not going to know the difference.
Yeah, he was hoping for a cream of mushroom, but
No, he's getting a clear broth.
Okay. It's just hot mushroom water at this point.
Exactly.
It's not
spices.
Cream of drug mushrooms.
Cream of shade bark.
Yeah.
At which point we will take a less musical jaunt towards Sylvie, who is sitting next to Sisyphus at the moment and giving a very in-depth knitting lesson to the Yuan-Ti, who has once again made a tube instead of a sock.
But you're telling me it's not supposed to be a line?
Well, if it were for your tail, I suppose a line could work. But if you look at my hand, I have more than just a line.
Why?
It's called a thumb.
Thumbs.
Yes.
Neat.
So you just have to create a little bump out like this, and she'll show.
It's like having 5 tails.
Yes, actually. It's just like that. Think about it like that. That's perfect.
Okay.
As they now work on just making 5 extra tubes.
Yeah, just 5 smaller tubes connected to a larger single tube.
Boom. You don't notice it, Sylvie, as you're in-depth explaining, probably for the 10th time, that if you're making something for a humanoid, they don't have tubes. But Sisyphus does immediately, their little snake hoods flick out, and their tongue kind of tastes the air for a second. And they go,
something's wrong.
As they slither on towards the window and then out of it slightly, so half their snake tail is still in the room and half their body is out. Fully extended Sisyphus is probably maybe 12, 13 feet tall. Quite large. And noticeably, instead of having hands or arms, they do just have more snakes, which is making knitting a bit more difficult. As they look up, they go,
Selfie! Come quick!
I follow. No questions asked.
almost immediately as you see the window, you notice what they're talking about. But Sisyphus does wrap their snakes around you and then lift you up into the air to put you kind of on their neck hood area where you sit. And you can see with the elevated height, even from Old Town, across the river, there's a huge fire burning at the Sundown Bridge.
Oh, geez. I hope that doesn't have anything to do with my people. Should I go check it out?
I don't like fire. So, you can wake up snakes if you want, but I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see it.
That's a good policy. Maybe it's nothing we need to worry about. I'll just go check it out myself.
Okay, if anyone asks, I was honk shoo. Me.
As they slither away into the darkness of your little rundown home. All right, you're on your way too?
Yes, sir.
Are you going full monk speed, jumping through buildings, or are you taking a casual stroll down the street? I need to calculate for...
Roof jumping sounds so fun right now. Let's do it.
Okay, give me a acrobatics, but should be pretty easy for you to do. We will then cut over...
baby.
Beautiful. Yeah, no issues. Prime roof jumping. There's a couple flips, a couple spins you didn't need to do, but...
Parkour.
No one saw them. But they were real sick.
Yeah.
We're cutting over to Belgit and Bareth now, who are both spending their time in their barracks. Your guys' rooms are very close to each other, so I will just ask, would you guys have been spending the night hanging out at this point? We're probably around like 10, 11 p.m. Maybe one of you would be asleep at this point. I'm just asking for general clarification from you two.
I'd like to think Belgit is disrobing and stepping into a bath right now.
Bareth would probably be in his
The same bath?
quarters
Oh.
reading a book.
Yeah, the same bath
No.
reading a book, 100%.
I just left the bath
Oh.
as he was coming in. So he was coming in, I was coming out.
I'd like to think they do more of like a like shared bath type thing. So it's one large like Roman pool where you do the thing where you like wash off first, then you hop in. Maybe Bareth rubbed Belgit's back a bit to clean him up before heading out to read his book.
Bareth looks up from his book and he just sees me at eye level, completely naked. Oh, hey, Belgit, how's it going?
Belgit says to Bareth's just because of the height.
How's your hammer doing tonight?
Sore as it ever is.
Bareth, you're sitting in your room reading. Perhaps you're browsing through your tomb of spells, or maybe looking for some sort of reading through the druidic tomb that you found. But whatever you might be doing, tomb, it's the same thing. Whatever you might be doing, Belgit, you are enjoying a nice stogie in the bath right now. There is like another member of the Stonecutters that has kind of distanced himself as you're like flicking the ash into the bath with you.
I have glaucoma.
Both of you do hear it though. The boom that happens in the distance. Bareth, we'll do your reaction first.
Can I tell what direction it came from?
Absolutely. It's actually very close to you. It's Sundown Bridge. Or at least the area towards there, towards the docks.
Is there a window somewhere on this level that I can look out of and
If
get a
you're in
view
your
of
room,
Sundown Bridge?
If you're in your room, there is a window in your room.
Oh, okay. Can I see the bridge for the docks from here?
Absolutely. You see the large towering inferno of embers and fire smoke billowing up from that direction.
Okay. I will throw on my cloak, not even bother with the breastplate right now, because there ain't time for that. And I will run out into the hall and start running downstairs.
As you head out, there is also...
I'm on an upper level.
You're not. You're on the bottom floor, luckily.
Oh.
Downstairs is the bath.
In that
so I
case,
figured that you were going to get Belgian. But...
if I'm on the ground floor, then I'll yell out as I'm running down the hall, "Trouble on Sundown Bridge! Trouble on Sundown Bridge!"
That doesn't sound like a man who's yelling "Trouble on Sundown Bridge."
Oh,
trouble on Sundown Bridge! Trouble on Sundown Bridge!
Trouble on Sundown Bridge!
There we go.
Trouble on Sundown Bridge!
Yeah. You can take some inspiration for leaving your breastplate behind, because you're gonna need it. And Belgit, you also hear an explosion in the distance. What do you do?
Well, I'm glad I'm not on shift.
Classic Belgit.
Belgit remains in the bath. As you hear in the distance, "Trouble on Sundown Bridge! Trouble on Sundown." With
if
you
when
running
I hear
out,
Bareth yell it, I go, I'm gonna get up.
He's going to this bridge naked.
He doesn't need anything else.
Just in the towel.
Weapon.
He's bringing his own fire hose.
Yeah. Don't ask how he's putting out the fire.
Around you, Bareth, are a smattering of stone cutters, who are also running now, kind of with you towards the bridge.
I will. How many of them are there about?
I'd say like 5 or 6. Let's say 5.
I'll call out to one of them. Head to Castle Hill. Make sure there's no residual attacks or anything going on there.
Okay. He says, "Yes,
Let
sir."
them know if no one knows. Sundown Bridge. Some
Yes,
kind
sir.
of trouble. Looks like an explosion.
I'm on it, sir. They take off running. As you're heading down the street, Bareth, you are the closest one so far. Besides Wilwick, who we'll get to in a second. I didn't forget about you. You notice also coming out of one of the nearby buildings on Castle Hill, a bit towards the mountain, a bit more, is the large lumbering form of Foghorn Baronhorn. The Baron,
Well, I say I brought my marshmallows and my chocolates. Anyone want to share?
You're getting in my head already, and now I'm not going to be able to not do it like that. You see him kind of running with he has a bit of a limp, so it's kind of like a staggered run as he's running down, and he sees you and says, "Now what's going on down there now?"
I will continue running, slowing slightly, just so I can yell out, "Some kind of explosion! Looks like fire! We're going to investigate!"
Hurry up!
Keep on going.
The tower's full! He yells to you as you're running. Mentioning Tilted Tower, which is just called the tower on there.
He yelled out, "The tower's full."
The tower's full, so he's worried about the people in the tower.
Got it.
And as you're running there, we will rewind a bit. Wilrick, you have just misty stepped out of Priel's grasp, and started moving towards the Sundown Bridge, where Priel yells, "Wilrick, wait!" Then you see a hooded figure, somewhat between the two of you, pull out their bow, notch a arrow that's currently lit from Priel's breath, and fire it a bit off the bridge onto what seems like a small boat passing beneath. It hits its mark, and then a couple seconds later, boom. Whether or not you saw all that exactly, we're unsure, but you got the gist of that's what happened.
Sure.
As it was happening directly in front of you, I'm not going to make you roll a perception check. You probably would have looked at the flaming arrow.
And explosion.
Large explosion happened. You're knocked down almost immediately. And you see this happen near the dead center of the bridge. You can hear the screams and shouting, and people are starting to panic and look around. They're unsure as to what they're doing. And you do, as you're kind of getting up from the ground after the force of the blowback knocked you prone, you do notice Priel starting to make her way, and the hooded figure that was there is now gone completely.
Priel, when you say Priel is making her way
Towards the bridge.
Towards the bridge? Walking or running?
It is a hurried pace.
Okay. Well, there are a lot of people in need and stuff there now, so I'm running, and as let's see, Misty Step, so I'm only like 30-40 feet away, something like that, from Priel. What the fuck was that? But I'm running towards the bridge because my stuff is there, people are hurt, you know.
You get a shout back at you as you're now nearing the flames, yelling, "What the fuck is that?" From Priel, who says, "Wilrick, just stop, go."
What are you doing? Why have you done this? You've killed all these people that I know.
Possibly killed all these people, you know.
Sure.
Yeah, I get the gist of what you're saying. She kind of walks over to you, and there are people running past you at this point, left and right. The people running towards the fire and people running away from the fire. She kind of gets very close, and she's got her hood up and everything, and says, "Wilrick, it's not safe, please. I don't want you to get hurt."
Why are you going towards it then?
It's my job, Wilrick. I'm trying to help you.
How does this help me?
Listen, Wilrick. I know that you don't like me too much. I'm not dumb, but I came here for you. And we have a plan. You gotta trust me.
This isn't the way to build trust. Are there people who need help nearby?
There's a lot of shit going on.
Yeah. I'm not going to jump into, a certain death burning building. But in terms of like what I can do in the general area to help people who are hurt, help them get off the bridge, things like that.
Sure. So, if you're looking at the map right now,
sure,
that's the best mini I could find for Priel. So this is where Priel is right now.
Okay.
And then there's the flame right there, or the explosion. And you'll
Sure.
notice that the explosion, while quite large, seems to have been centralized in one area, but the fire is starting to spread.
Sure. And so, but Priel is still heading towards the fire.
Yes, yeah. She's stopped for a second to talk to you, but
Sure. Yeah. As much as I imagine there are a bunch of people running out, running away, stuff like that.
yes, yeah. Most of them have passed you
Yeah.
at this point.
Sure.
No one is
So-
dumb enough to get this close to the fire, I think.
So there isn't anyone who's like in need right there or anything like that.
Nope. I mean, well, there are. You can see on the bridge as you're getting closer to the fire, there are several bodies scattered around the area of detonation, all at some different level of char and burn. However, this
Sure.
fire is extremely close to the tilted tower, which is
Sure.
this building right here. It's hard for me to.
I'm looking at. Yeah, I see.
It's hard for me to show elevation in a top-down map, but
Yep.
this specific building is about like 8 or 9 layers tall
Sure.
and
But I
currently
really
on
have no-
fire.
I really have no reasonable way to get over there because it's more or less it looks like it's a pit of fire, like it blew up through the bridge.
Yes, yeah.
Is that
There's
what
a
I'm-
yes. There's a gaping crevice in the bridge now, and an inferno coming up from beneath.
Mhm.
That it is spreading rapidly, and I will show that as it spreads if
Sure,
it's
sure.
important. Yeah.
Okay. Why are you going? What are you doing? Like, why are you going towards it?
Wilrick, you just gotta trust me. Go back. It's a
If
trap,
there's-
Wilrick.
If there's anyone in range of like a healing word who looks like they're, you know,
You would have to get a bit
like,
closer to really see.
sure.
It's. I mean, put your thing on the map. You'll see how
Sure.
large this thing is.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm here and
Yeah. So
60 feet,
yeah, you're
so
not close enough for
that's
anybody.
I'm going to start. I will. How far away is the headquarters of the Downers, the boat?
Not far. I mean,
Yeah.
Sundown Bridge is right next to the Gilded Gold Plate piece. His ship.
So I'll start running that way. I imagine there are some people from there coming. So I'm running to get help.
Oh, you're leaving.
To-
I'm
to-
asking. Are you leaving the area to go back and?
to go back and get help, who's probably on the way, I would imagine,
Okay.
to go meet up with like Gorger and
Gorge. Thank
or
you.
Gorge.
Gorge and Kraber and Newtman.
Yeah. Because I don't really have anything to deal with this too much.
Yeah.
So
Yep. 100%. All right.
So-
Go on and get.
so not leaving for long. only long enough to meet up with people and bring more
I mean,
help.
I'll say full speed running, your full dash is 60 feet, right?
50 actually.
50. Oh, you're
Walking
tiny.
speed
That's right.
25. Yeah. Little
Um,
legs.
probably take you like non-stop running 10 minutes to get to the docks.
Oh, okay. That's a lot more than I thought from very close. So,
I mean, it's close enough to where they can see it, but it's not as the crow flies. Remember, you have to run around houses, and there's winding turns and.
Okay. So I take a moment.
Gonna need a decision
here. Yeah. Don't make me stop you, Priel.
She's gonna turn and at this point ready her weapon. She reaches behind her and grabs one of her two great clubs. And she says, Wilric, just go back. Please.
So, I cast Frostbite on her.
Interesting. Okay, what save is that?
15 Constitution.
Gotcha. Sorry, let me get to a place where I can roll dice. $15 Constitution.
Yep.
Is a +4. 8. It does hit. You can roll damage.
Okay. It doesn't do much, but it does give her disadvantage on her next weapon attack roll. And as I also take my movement to basically run away from her to put distance between me and her and draw her away from the bridge.
You're running away from the bridge?
Yes.
I'm going to make this easier on myself, okay?
Okay.
I'll put her here. Put you here. 1,
Sure.
2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. just so I have a map to play with.
Sure.
And I can keep things in my mind.
You should have made the map bigger, right?
Yeah, now I'm thinking it. Does she have to resist it? Is that a thing? Or like struggle to break out of it?
No. It's damage and the effect.
Okay, so there's no. It's just a one-time thing where it slows her movement speed, right?
This is not movement speed. This is disadvantage on attacks.
Oh, okay. I rolled for no reason. But disadvantage on attacks. Got it. All right. I'm gonna need you to roll initiative.
Sure. 10.
Okay. Sorry, I have to roll initiative for. Oh, well, that's natural 1. in my head, I'm just asking, would she kill you?
I don't like how much rolling is happening right now. It's terrifying.
uh,
Each
Um,
individual flame is going to.
Sylvie's got to be getting there soon. She's so fast.
he was right there when it happened. So it's the time it took you to realize it and then make your way over. Quite a few rounds are going to happen before you get there. Brielle is going to turn towards you and full sprint. Say, you shouldn't have done that, Wilrick. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. I'm the strong one. I'm not nervous. And she is going to, very fun, rage. As she pulls out her second great club now and gives a loud dragon yell, which sounds like the deep throat singing almost that I can't do, but I'm sure you've heard it. As she starts raging, you feel it around you, Wilrick.
Okay.
The heat from the fire was one thing, but you start to feel the wind kind of pick up and whip around her. As that heat starts to get a bit too much for you to bear, you're going to immediately take 2 fire damage.
For the location?
Nope.
Or her. Okay.
You start to see breath, her fire breath come out of her mouth and kind of whip around her in a almost looks like a dust devil, but a fire.
Okay.
Fire and ash are now spinning around her rapidly, and you feel just being close to her, you are incredibly hot. Your skin's starting to, dry out and burn. At which point, she's going to use her bonus action to take a deep breath and a breath of fire. So do me a favor and roll Dex.
Dex saving throw.
Dex save.
19.
Okay, you only take half damage. So you take 4 damage of additional fire.
Okay.
As this flame once again whips around you. And then she's going to take her great clubs and make a reckless attack. So any melee attacks you do against her now have advantage. But she no longer has disadvantage.
So that cancels out.
Yes. 14 to hit, I don't think hits.
That misses.
So luckily, your frostbite does kind of catch her arm as she goes to swing and just misses. However, nope, she's done. It is your turn.
So I don't want to fight. I just want you to stop.
She's enraged.
Sure.
You're gonna have to stop me, Wilrick. Just go back.
So, yeah, so as much as I want her to want to try to stop, I know that toe to toe with her is not the right thing. So, I'll yell, "I'm leaving," and not take an attack. Go ahead and take a not take an attack. Put my hands up a little bit, and go ahead and
Surrender and walk away. Yeah.
yeah, like make it clear that I'm walking away.
You can attempt to walk away if you'd like.
Well, she said go back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going back.
Caw, disengage.
I don't think he
that's-
wants to disengage.
So, so I'll go ahead and just take a step back and say I'm leaving, and hope that she takes that.
Even with her crazed look in her eye, she does not take an attack of opportunity as you back up, and you see instead notice her turn and use her full sprint towards the flames.
So, at this point, I go ahead and start running towards
Away.
yeah, towards the downers, because I imagine more people are going to be coming, and so I start heading in that direction to get help when people are coming.
Okay. A little bit of time passes. I won't be very specific about how much. However, Runa, Sylvie,
Yes.
you are both reaching this place at about the same time. Runa, as you head towards the large, there's two like large archways on each side of the bridge, things like Golden Gate, you know, and those kind of funnel people onto the bridge itself. And as you pass under, as you look straight ahead, you can see the large lumbering fire. Looking up in the sky, you do see the shadow of Algonquin every now and then when he flies close enough to the flame for you to see him circling overhead. As you start making your way across the bridge, Sylvie running out of houses and shadows to dodge behind. You could make your way up onto the side, onto the tops of the buildings and run across them. That would be at the north part of the map, or you could walk normally like a regular person on the bridge.
Fun in that.
Are Sylvie and Runa on the same side of the bridge?
Yes, you're both coming from the left.
Okay.
Can I see Runa?
There's at this point the majority of people have left that are not trying to help, and you see Runa arrive with a couple, a few members of the Rippers behind her. They stay at the edge of the bridge and like slowly lean forward and kind of like check what's happening.
Yeah, that's what Runa's doing. Runa wouldn't run right onto the bridge.
Yeah, it's just big flame.
Can their gang see me?
Are you trying to be stealthy?
I'm sticking to roofs and shadows. That sounds stealthy to me.
Everyone would be currently
you might have to see
distracted by
me.
what's going on. If you wanted to be stealthy and not, yeah.
I don't actually think that she's like making a concerted effort to be stealthy. She's more interested in figuring out what the fuck is going on. But at the same time, I don't think she goes anywhere with the intention of being seen. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say anyone who's not actively looking for someone would be focused on the elephant in the room. You know what I'm saying?
Got it. Yeah. So Sylvie's gonna stick.
Wait,
to
there's
the
an
roof,
elephant?
Yeah.
but keep a close eye on Runa
Okay.
and her gang. Specifically, like you just said, you wouldn't notice other people necessarily unless you were because there's this big thing going on. She's specifically going to be focusing on also keeping track of Runa.
Okay.
Would Runa notice Sylvie because she was looking for Barrett and Belgit?
No. You wouldn't be looking at the rooftops for Barrett and Belgit.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Unless
Maybe
Yeah, I don't go up there.
with your current height, Sylvie,
Yes.
I will have you roll a perception check.
I'd be happy to do so.
And while Sylvie's doing that, Runa, as you now approach the, and I'll say you're like at the very entrance to the bridge, on the western side, Algonquin flies down to you and the big gust of wind lands and goes, "Ah! Burning people! Ah!"
I would ask him if there's anyone that he can see that needs help, or that he saw that needed help.
Ah! Dying people! Ah!
Okay. I'd probably look around. Runa would look around at her fellow Rippers. I'd ask Algonquin, does the bridge seem stable? Or is it about to collapse?
Ah! Burning bridge! Ah!
On the bridge. This is just a player knowledge question.
Yeah.
Do Eric Kokras not speak in full sentences?
Not here.
Not here. Okay.
They have their own language that you could probably speak.
Okay.
He's not extremely fluent in common.
Yeah, it sounds
gotcha. Okay. I didn't know if
you've
Algonquin
been around
was
him to
freaking
know
out and not able to.
You know what? You've been
Okay.
around him to know, like, you would kind of like Chewbacca, like you kind of understand what he's saying, even though other people don't. So I'll say
Okay.
to you that sounds like the bridge is on fire and there are people burning and maybe we should help. I'm not sure though. I'm also not an architect and all I know is the
Okay.
bridge is on fire. There you go. Haha.
Also, my tone is concerned.
Okay. Right. So Algonquin, if you come with me, maybe we can try to help somebody. But if the bridge starts to collapse, then he could conceivably pick me up, right? And fly with me?
How heavy are you?
I don't remember, but I can look it up in my character sheet. Hang on. What?
Hollow bones. To you, you hear,
Hollow bones.
you see the anatomy of a bird that allows it to fly is the fact that it does not weigh much at all. And
Right. Okay. Well, I'm asking because I remember when you were describing him to me, you said that he could come and swoop in and
your
save in
thick, chunky
situations.
bones would slow down my ability to. That's essentially what you're getting.
Fly. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it physically possible for Algonquin to keep Runa from falling from a collapsing bridge?
Yeah, probably
And
for
would
a
we know
bit.
that?
He
Okay.
can't
Yeah,
fly
just
you
enough
away
that
at full
it wouldn't
speed.
kill her.
But yeah, if
No,
you're gonna-
no, just fly back to a stable part of the bridge so she could run.
The answer is yes.
Okay, then yeah, let's go. Algonquin, come with me. Let's go see if we can save somebody.
Don't give me orders. I'm in charge of you. You see him fly off.
Algonquin, what do you want to do?
But no, he gives a nodding bird nod of approval.
Okay.
Everything birds do are bird versions of things.
Sure.
He gives you a nod of
Bird
bird
nod of
approval
approval.
and flies and takes off and heads towards the bridge. So I'm guessing you're heading as well.
I'll follow kind of his flight path so he can see me and I can see him, and I
Yeesh.
assume he could point me towards
I wonder if
point
there's
me
a
towards
bird.
someone who needs help because he has a bird's eye view.
Take 1d4 fire damage. This looks like a bird enough.
Just for stepping onto the bridge?
No, it was a joke because of the
Oh, I was like, wait, I don't want to run to the fire. I just wanted to walk on the bridge.
no, it's just a
Oh, I
joke
see
because of
him.
the thing. Yeah, there you go.
Gotcha. Okay. Listen, Runa's very sensitive to fire damage.
Yeah.
I got a 12 on my
I'm
perception.
under him, I guess.
Yeah, with a 12 you don't notice much, but you do notice the bird, Sylvie.
So I don't see Runa.
You do see Runa, yes.
Okay.
There was something else I was having you look for, but you didn't notice it.
Cool.
So you do see a bird though.
All right, great. I would just continue forward on the rooftops, keeping an
Okay.
eye on them.
You
and
can
heading
put
towards the
yourself
fire.
like back here. As you approach the fire, both Sylvie and Runa, you do notice that there are a handful of charred corpses. You cannot tell the level of alive they are. Possibly earlier they were alive. At this point, it would be hard to tell.
I mean, Runa would call out. I don't know how loud it is, but call out, does anyone need help, and listen to see if she can hear screaming or she can hear calls for help.
Nothing over the raging inferno currently. There is screaming from inside the tilted tower.
Oh, okay.
And like there is a commotion happening in there, as that area has now also, since our good friend Wilrick left, this is like all on fire.
Okay. I mean, Runa's not going to run into a burning building.
Okay.
But we'll kind of just like keep surveying around for anyone she sees that like stumbles out, or if she could hear something. If she does,
I mean, there are people like
one of the buildings not on fire.
Smoke is billowing out, and there are people stumbling out every now and then, like grabbing someone behind them and running, screaming, crying. But you're not seeing anyone like, yeah.
If somebody were to come to Runa and appear to need help, she would try to help him get off the bridge.
Okay.
I guess.
I'm just letting you know from where you are right now. That's it. I've explained what you can see.
Right, but they're like in the buildings, right? That they're not like on the bridge itself. The people who are screaming.
They sometimes are pouring out onto the bridge to run. The towers, the tilted tower, I don't know if you remember, is the inn where people stay.
Yeah.
It's 11 stories tall and it's on fire. That's the idea.
Yeah, so what Runa would be doing is watching to see if there's anybody who seems to not be able to move, like when they come out, and if they needed to like have assistance, like, here, let me help you walk to the edge of the bridge.
But you don't want to get any closer.
She's not going to get any closer.
Okay.
No, she's not getting any closer.
Sylvie?
Yeah. Does Sylvie want to be a hero? Fuck.
Does Sylvie have her sending stone that Trell gave her?
Yes. Always. My cute little birdie.
Caw. Do you want to tell Trell what's going on so Saf can do anything?
I suppose that's a good plan. Okay. So
just like, if only there were a master of the elements here.
Well, I'm not going to be able to help with that. Don't get carried away.
I'm sorry to do that. I didn't want Trell to be Saf sitting there for what now seems like it's going to be the entire session.
I'm just like,
mushroom soup is really good. Okay.
Yeah, way in your hovel. Trell's like, but Trell is like, oh, it seems really good now. You make this yourself.
It's so hot. Oh, it's like it's on fire. Oh, it's awful.
There's a nice smoky.
The bridge is burning down, do you?
There's a nice most smoky flavor to everything you made tonight.
Sylvie, go on.
Yeah, I'll pull out the bird phone. And make sure I'm a safe distance away from the bird on the roof here.
Yeah, you're a good. You moved yourself forward. We'll say you did this further back.
Oh, okay.
Tweet. You hear Trell?
Does it ring?
Yeah.
So okay, I guess they're gonna go on my shelf and take the bird phone off.
Trell goes, "What the fuck was that?"
Don't worry about it. It's a thing. Does a message come out of it?
I hope so. Sylvie will say, big fire explosion at the bridge. I see Runa here. She didn't set the fire as far as I know. Come quick.
Oh, thanks.
Well, I kind of followed you there, but...
You just get back oh, okay, got it.
New stone, who dis?
Patrol, I gotta go. I'm gonna shut the door.
I'm gonna crush you if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. You can have the rest of this soup.
I can have the rest of the mushrooms.
I'm gonna take the mushrooms with me.
Just leave it. Leave one. Come on.
No,
Please.
no. You've had enough. I'm gonna take all of them.
It has to come down easily, man.
a sad, dejected Patrell frowns audibly as you head out of your house. How are you getting there, Patrell?
How far out is the camp from
You're
the...
far. You're in the woods.
Ooh.
Probably like from the walls, like 1,000 feet, maybe more.
Ooh. I'm just gonna run as fast as I can. I assume there's like a certain path that we always take.
Oh, you're a druid. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to wild shape if you don't want to, but
No, she hates it.
running would be a journey.
Oh. So as I like start making my way, would I see like the horizon is like lit up all weird?
Yeah.
Reluctantly, I'm gonna wild shape into like a hawk and take to the sky.
Okay. A very
A hawk that walks the whole way there.
I'm just like little bird feet.
yeah, little bird feet walk. Drops your movement speed to like 10 feet.
It's just the hops.
Yeah, little
Songbird hop.
Dude. You get distracted by a worm for a second.
Boy, this is so much faster. I'm running.
Thank you for wild shaping, so I don't have to cut back to you saying, how fast are you running?
Like, I'm going.
Wow! As you start flying. I don't know what kind of bird that was.
I don't either.
Sylvie, besides calling Trells or anything else you wanted to do?
I think I want to head towards the tower.
Mm-hmm.
Which means I
It is on
probably
the
have to
other
lose my
side.
vantage point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna hop down like right near Runa if I can.
All right. You hear a right before it happens. You hear like a as a small halfling has landed almost directly in front of you, Runa, from the ceiling. I'll put you right there, Sylvie.
Okay. And I'll just be like, there are people burning in the tower. We need to help.
How?
If you do that kind of thing. And
Yes, but I don't know how.
If you do that, she says
Well.
yes.
I don't think Sylvie's gonna try to explain. I think Sylvie's just gonna run towards the tower and
You want me to
go
explain?
inside.
You want me to explain it to Kiz?
How to help?
I think what Sylvie is asking Kiz is if you have any spells that could help with putting out fire.
Oh.
Not do you help people on fire?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Help save people.
I mean, that is a good personal question to ask
Yeah.
right now, but not very timely.
As you look that up, Sylvie, you start taking off towards the tower. And as you get closer, you start to feel the rage and the burn of the inferno. I'm going to do a con check really quickly just to see if you're able to maintain full movement and agency of your
Sure.
actions in the face of the heat. So do a
You
con
want me
save.
to roll a con?
Con save. Con save. Not for damage or anything. This is just to see.
15.
Good. Yeah. It's hot. I don't know if you've ever been near a house on fire.
Uh-huh.
It just, you feel it instantly, and it's hard to, your eyes dry out. The smoke is hard to deal with, but Sylvie is low enough to the ground that I don't think smoke inhalation is a problem. So,
That's so great.
while your lungs do get a little bit toasty, you are able to work completely normally.
She's got that like cloaky thing, so maybe she pulls it up over her face a little bit.
Yeah,
to help.
very smart. That would also help mitigate the smoke problem. Do you enter the building?
That's the plan. What's the entrance looking like? Is it
There's like flames billowing out the top of it and like spilling out, almost like a waterfall, but upside down with fire and smoke.
neat? I love that.
So as you head in, the heat does get to you immediately. This will be a series of checks.
Okay.
So the first one we're going to do is acrobatics to see if you're able to get through this without taking any damage.
Can I ask really quick? Is Runa following me?
That's up to Runa. I think Runa was going through her spells.
Yeah.
It was like a third
Runa
person
would,
question. Yeah.
Yeah, Runa would not run into the building, but now that Runa looked at her spells again, she would tell Sylvie, I can put out very small fires. The size of a small campfire, specifically.
Or a torch.
Is this prestidigitation?
Yes.
Okay.
So if she brought me someone whose like maybe shirt was on fire, I would be able to put that out. I don't know how much more effective that would be than stop, dropping, and rolling them.
Did she go like 5 feet by
Just
5
toss
feet
them in the water.
I
on a big
think
fire?
Yeah, it's true.
no. So I think how prestidigitation works
Okay.
is it is a small controlled flame you can put out.
Yeah.
Something that is out of control, I think is not
Yeah.
incredibly able to be put out.
You could put out
Yes.
sparks that are maybe lighting up
small
on...
sparks that are starting around you. You could put those out.
Okay, so that'll be it.
Sylvie.
Yeah, I can put out I can put out candles. But no, the only other thing is that I don't remember, so please remind me. I don't think she would have it on her. One of us does have a big gust spell, but I think it might be Wilrick. I don't think Runa has it anymore.
I don't know if gust is what we're looking
Yeah.
for.
Also,
with fire.
wind plus fire
I
normally
assume
goes
that
bad.
that would right, but I didn't know if I even had it for the future. It's a scroll, so I don't think.
If you plan on using it, you absolutely have it.
Cool. All right. I don't want to use it right now. Yeah, I don't want to use it right now.
Here, let me just set
But
the next tower on
just
fire.
in case.
Yeah,
I would like to spread the
What we
fire
need
as
is a
much as
bigger
possible.
Fire. Fight fire with fire. I've heard that.
Right.
No, Wilrick has it.
Well, and I
believe.
don't know, is that something that could be used to push the water?
No. Okay, I'm gonna stop you there, and we're gonna move past this just
Cool.
because I feel like it's now starting to circle.
No, that's fine. Yeah. I just
you
no, I
watch
don't think
as
I have
Sylvie
anything that can
takes-
help.
You watch as Sylvie takes one step into the building, and immediately, Sylvie, your foot goes straight through the floor. You're gonna take 2 points of fire damage, Sylvie, as you stepped on a bad piece of wood, unfortunately.
Runa is not following, by the way.
So you see, you're not.
No.
Okay, so Runa's not gonna help you, Sylvie. As you fall into the fire and take
I will
2
help
points of fire
people.
damage. No one is stopping long enough, Runa, for you to be like, do you need help? They're frantically fucking escaping the area.
That's fine. She's
Okay.
just looking for people that could be helped quickly. But if there isn't anyone, then that's fine. But no, Runa's not going into the building after Sylvie.
So you take 2 points of fire damage, but you're able to immediately kind of right yourself, get back up. You leap over the now gaping hole in the floorboards that is dropping down into a bigger inferno that seems to be raging from within the bridge. You kind of get the sense now, Sylvie, that it's not just the top of the bridge that's on fire. The innards of the bridge are starting to catch flame and it's starting to spread. Give me a perception check. And at this point, Bareth and Belgit, you are running into Wilrick, who is currently running towards the downers. So we're getting to that next. With a 15 perception, Sylvie, you are able to notice 2 people kind of huddled in a corner by one of the booths. They're currently trapped by a bunch of fallen debris has blocked them and is now on fire. It seems to be a woman and her child. The child is probably about the age of like 12 or 13, but at this point they're acting like a 5-year-old huddled up to their mom as hard as they can. They are smaller. They're both dwarves. But that is immediately who you can see in this area that could require your help.
Is there a window near them?
No, they're in the back. The windows would be closer to where you came in from.
All right. I will mind speak to the one that looks like the parent.
Mhm.
And be like, follow me, move quick. I'll try to get you out of here.
Sweet and holy Ilmater, is that you?
She can't respond, so that would have been out loud.
Yeah, she says that out loud.
Sylvia will just kind of like wave her hands and like try to make eye contact with her clearly.
Oh, young scary skeletal woman. Please, if not me, help me, child.
Both of you, come on.
She tosses the child at you.
I guess I try to catch the child.
Okay. It is a large dwarven child.
No.
I guess.
Can I try to stop the child's momentum so they don't go straight through that hole I just jumped over?
Yeah, we can kind of use this like missile catching, I guess.
Yes.
But
the front
very
missiles?
big missile.
It's like when giants throw boulders and
Yeah.
dwarf tossing.
you're getting dwarf tossed. What roll do you have to make for?
That's a reduction of a reduction of damage.
We'll do
That's how
that.
that works.
So you're reducing the speed of the child. Has been yeeted
Okay,
at
how
you.
fast is the child going?
Not very fast. They were just chucked in the air at you. This won't be an incredibly difficult roll to
They
make.
clearly weren't a professional child thrower.
You roll it, right? There's a roll? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a d10 plus 6, so that's 12.
Oh, yeah. You mitigate all child damage.
Excellent.
And are able, like, you
And
catch them
Finally,
and kind of
one of us just finally did it.
you catch
And
them
I
and
can
kind of
stun.
roll them, and they kind of roll into a ball
She
next
gently
to you.
catches the child and then immediately spikes him into the ground and starts dancing.
Yeah,
Throws
well,
it back.
I was gonna say I can spend a key point to throw it back.
Like, go along.
I'll say you could spend a key point to using the momentum of the child, launch it through the doorway that you came in from.
Ooh, yeah, I would love to do that. That'd be great.
Runa just
Okay.
sees a child fly out the door.
Yeah, Runa, a dwarven
Yeah,
child,
Runa
has
seeing
just
that-
flown through the front door.
Seeing that, Runa would run and like try to pick up the child and run it away from the fire.
Okay, you can get closer and come grab the child. I
I don't know how far the child gets yeeted out of the door, but I'll go
Sylvie,
there.
the mother dwarf is still trapped behind, and it seems like the area she's in is getting more and more inflamed.
All right, ma'am, you next. Come on, we gotta go.
Hey, if I crawl over to you, I'm going to get myself burned.
A little burn is better than a big burn.
All right, catch me like my child. And she, Daisy like leans back a bit and then launches herself towards you. She's gonna take. Hope she survives this. Oh, okay, good. She'll take 1 point of fire damage as she
Okay.
flies through the flames. Now somewhat on fire, rolling and landing at your feet, and then frantically trying to patch herself out. Ah,
Yeah,
ooh,
Sylvia will help me pat it out.
is the way back safe? As she gestures towards the flaming door.
No, it's not. You're gonna have to throw yourself out the door.
Can you help me?
Sure-ish.
Okay, I guess athletics? I know you're not. I'm not expecting anything huge. She's a big girl.
15.
Ooh, hey! Her blood is not on your hand as you kind of get right underneath her butt and run with her and then push her with all your might as she flies over the hole. And you see another larger dwarf come flying through the doorway. Runa, Sylvie, would you like to keep going up?
How fucked am I if I keep going up?
You've only taken 2 damage so far.
Right, but the building is collapsing.
Yeah, this is a
I'd like to regroup. I'd like to.
Runa's gonna
approach this
shout for
not from
Sylvie
inside
to
the building.
What'd you
come
say,
out.
Sylvie?
I'd like to approach this from not inside the building. I
Okay.
think. I think Sylvie would exit at this point, and instead try to scale the outside of the building. But we don't have to do that right now because I realize I'm taking up.
We'll
a lot of
say
time
that
with
you
this.
are doing that. So you leave and you start scaling the side of a building. You can just roll an acrobatics for me. It doesn't have to be anything huge. Just to make sure you don't lose your footing. And Bareth, Belgit, are you wearing anything?
A smile.
I'll assume you got your gear, Belgit, just for the sake of you being useful in some capacity should anything arise. Wilrick, you, as you're running back towards the downers, notice Bareth and Belgit now barreling towards the bridge as fast as they can with a small spattering of stonecutters next to them.
Sure. There was an explosion. There's an attack. Run towards it. There's people hurt. They need help.
Quick, Wilrick, I have 2 questions.
What?
Did you do it?
Well,
That's a little personal. Oh, you mean blow it up? Okay. How close are we to other people right now? Like, can I?
people are, if they're not panicking, they're running away. No one's listening to your conversation.
You said that there were other stonecutters and stuff, but
No, they're probably gonna run past me
Yeah,
as I
they
like
run
stop
past.
and like grab
Yeah.
you by the
yeah,
shoulders.
I'll say it was.
I have a quick question. Are
Yes.
we stopping to have this conversation?
No, this is.
All right,
on the
Bareth
move.
is not stopping. He would
Yeah.
yell, "Okay," and keep running with the stone cutters.
If we
you guys
stop,
wanna
it's
talk,
like an it's like an action movie, and we're gonna
Yeah.
cut back, and we're gonna be the same speed with you anyway.
Yep. It was Priel.
Oh, thank goodness. Second
So-
question: are you insured?
Third question. Can I sell you a policy?
Damn.
I have a question. How high above the water is the bridge surface? Like, is this
like 20, 30 feet.
okay?
Enough for a
it's
boat
pretty
to
high.
pass underneath, so
Sure,
probably more than
okay.
that. Probably like 50.
But realistically,
60.
somebody could jump.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not going to kill you if you jump off the side.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
So
Okay, that's good to know.
But the water demons will. Roll
Oh
initiative.
yeah, I forgot about them.
so
Damn water demons.
Bareth is still running, bro. He's
Yeah.
inside.
No. I'm running too. This was these were quick words.
Are you going back to the downers? Or are you staying with
okay.
them?
I'm going to run with Belgit and Bareth because now there are people.
For those focusing
we
on
have
Wilrick's,
names.
for those focusing on Wilrick's movement, he went towards, back. Now he's
Yep. Yep.
All right, Bareth, you
complicated
can
night.
put yourself on the map first, and then Belgit and Wilrick will be closely after on the right hand side.
Also, if we run into your ex-girlfriend again, we could totally beat her up now.
So, while running back towards it,
would I be there?
You'd be a bit ahead because you're ahead of him.
Yeah.
Okay.
For sake of time, and I'm assuming you were listening, the same explanation I gave to Sylvie and Runa is the same explanation for you guys. Large fire, charred corpses around it, smoke, fire and fire billowing out of nearby buildings that are on fire, and the occasional person kind of stumbling out and going, "Oh, bloody biscuits!"
And this is
whatever they say.
the tower here.
Yes.
All right.
To you,
I'll
it's
turn-
a very tall building that has fire pouring out of it.
Got it. I will turn.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Uh,
I'll
at-
turn
at-
to the.
Let Bareth go first because I'm doing Bareth, and then you can go Wilrick.
Elgit goes instead.
I'll turn to the stonecutters and say, "Groups of 2, sweep the buildings, look for survivors, crowd control."
On it! Hop, 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 hop,
And
hop,
then,
hop. So he started heading
Bareth.
into buildings.
will toss back his cloak and unfurl a pair of black leathery wings.
Hey!
Whoa!
He finally
Nice.
did it.
And
I wish
he
Runa could
will
see this from the other side of the bridge.
take to the sky, headed towards the tower.
Clearly, you guys had never bathed with him.
That was known for the longest time.
I never noticed.
With a big pair flies up into the sky about 30 feet and starts heading towards, so you can move yourself in that direction. Bareth. Wilrick.
In calming down a little bit from the initial moments of panic and stuff, I take a moment and focus on my all-purpose tool and become one with the cantrip of control flames.
Okay. This would be kind of in the same realm of prestidigitation, where
Control flames is that I can, a 5-foot cube, I can put out all non-magical flames in a 5-foot cube.
yes,
It's
with the size of this fire, you could do the
Sure.
same thing as prestidigitation, but to a greater effect, where small fires here and there you can absolutely put out.
yeah,
The larger, greater fires are going to be,
sure.
you know,
But 5-foot cube every 6 seconds, 60-foot range. I can, for anything that we're doing here, I can run some interference of
Yes.
stopping fires in the way.
yes,
It's more than prestidigitation, but yeah, I know I'm not saving the bridge.
yeah.
But like, that burning beam.
That's right. I'll do that.
That burning beam that's in the way.
Yes, you could put out for a moment, but it would eventually come back because just the nature of the area you're in.
I can also expand the flames, but
Yeah. Belgit. So I'm gonna move you forward, Wilwer, because you're doing that, correct?
yeah, and I'm running up with Belgit and stonecutters and stuff.
Belgit.
Belgit's gonna try and move up to the tilted towers as close as he can, because he might have a new ability here that could actually be somewhat useful. But a target has to be within 30 feet of me, so he's gonna try and get to people he can see to help get them out.
Okay, there are people everywhere. This one would probably be the most important area. It seems to be a shop of some sort that had, again, most shops have people living up and up. So there are people kind of coming out of that shop. Not as many as the Tilted Tower, obviously, but there would be people in that building.
I missed exactly which one that was, so yeah, I'm gonna head that way.
This one.
Okay, got it.
So I'll see you go there. Okay, what are you doing there exactly?
I'm gonna see if I see anybody like trapped on the other side of the flames or whatever that I can get within 30 feet of.
Yeah, so I say as you enter, there's a very large heat. You being a dwarf, heat is something you're used to just in general. So I'm not gonna have you make the check. But as you do enter, there is a couple of people who are trying to lift basically a fallen bookshelf has landed on top of someone in the ensuing, and it has caught fire. There seems to be two people trying to lift it off, but they're both not as well built as you, Belgit.
Gotcha. Yep. So I'm gonna go and attempt to help them. Is it currently on fire or anything, or is it just fallen?
The area around it is definitely on fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna help them move it.
Okay, I will need you to make an acrobatics check just to see if you were able to get through this flame without taking any damage.
16.
Yep. Definitely maneuver through different burning beams wood falling from the ceiling, and you head over, and immediately you see two people, and they're like, please, Haze, we can't get it up.
It happens. I'll fix it.
Give me a strength check if you want to lift it off.
Does that succeed?
14 does. With all three of you working together, you're able to lift it, help them out quite a bit, and the person scrambles out from underneath it and says, thank you. Come on, run. And
is there anybody else here?
Upstairs, yes. And they
I'm gonna head upstairs
all three
for the next one.
book out. Okay, Wilrick, what would you be doing at this point?
I said that I'd be heading with Belget. So
Okay. So you watch as Belget lifts the bookshelf off the guy. They run past you, Wilrick, and you're right behind Belget as you guys head up. You go up about 3 floors. And at this point,
as
Wilrick,
much as I
save.
can, as much as I can while I'm going around, I'm trying to slow the flames down.
Yeah, I'll say the little fires everywhere type thing. Like you're just boo as on the staircase you see it. You put it out so you guys can run past it, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Do me a favor, con save with advantage because you're using control flames.
All right. Not against magic though. This is just con. 18.
Yeah, your ability to control flames is helping you guys out perfectly. You're not having to deal with the negative side effects of being in here. You guys get to about the 4th floor up, and there's about one above you, where you do notice a older man and his dog are kind of backed into the back corner of what looks like a bedroom, with flames surrounding them on all sides. The bed has caught fire and it's just a raging inferno at this point.
Well,
So it's a raging inferno between us and them.
Yes.
I mean, I'd try,
It wouldn't.
bringing it down some. It says it will extinguish everything in a 5-foot cube.
This is much larger than 5 foot. So basically, as you're putting it out, it's coming right back. You can get a momentary,
Sure.
all right. So my question is, so the man and his dog are trapped behind the flames.
Yes.
If one could move vertically and horizontally, could you maneuver around the flames?
What's a good way? You need to find a way to deal with the flames. You could get through it, taking some fire damage, lessening it by jumping high, I'm guessing is what you're saying. Or somehow going over it. But you would...
One would say telekinetically.
The flames are reaching the ceiling.
Interesting.
The big problem here is the bed has gone up. So all of the blankets, the mattress, the wooden bed frame, it's just like a bonfire at this point. And that's kind of caught the rest of the room, whipped it into more of a blaze.
What are my options?
Is there... there's the bed. I assume there's nothing like a balcony or opening where it could be shoved out or...
There are windows in the back of the room.
Sure.
They're close to the windows. That's kind of the back corner they're in. But you're 4 stories up, and outside is a raging blaze.
Okay.
So.
I could try to take the fire down for a short moment, and you could leap over it.
Would you consider it to be a loose object that is large or smaller?
The bed, yeah. Large loose object.
Could I telekinetically throw it against the window?
That's great, actually.
Yeah, fuck it. Absolutely, you could.
Well, I use telekinetic movement and move an object or creature with my mind.
And while he's doing that, I'm trying to keep the flames down.
Yeah.
On it.
you're definitely keeping them from reaching the guy, and his dog at the moment. Belgit, describe to me what you do to this bed.
Belgit looks, concentrates at the bed, and you see it just kind of like lift up off the floor and then slam into the side of the wall on the opposite side of the room and just stay there.
Just given the nature of the how well this building is holding up, it doesn't just slam against the wall, it breaks through it. And if anyone is outside able to see it right now, a flaming bed just blows out the side of the building, hits the nearby rooftop, and kind of tumbles down and lands on the bridge.
Am I close enough to see that from bird's eye view?
You see like a
flaming
yeah,
ball.
you see like a into and then Wilrick, at this point, your control flame could probably get a gap long enough for them to come through.
Sure. So, controlling it, trying to keep it down as much, repeatedly on the same area for a couple times, and come on, now's the chance to get through. I'm keeping the fire down.
Yes, come on, Fido. Go. And he pushes his dog, and the dog runs over to you. And then the old man starts kind of hobbling over. But as the old man gets close, Belgit and Wilrick, you both notice the wood beneath him start to give and break. If either of you can roll a high enough dexterity, you'll be able to grab him before he falls to the floor.
Just a regular dex check.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 10 succeed?
Oh, no.
It does not.
Oh,
Well,
Belgit, you were able to.
Does a...
Oh, he's using second wind.
Yep. So that is a D10. Oh no, it's a 1.
Oh.
Does that succeed?
It does not. So you get to keep second wind.
I don't expend a use.
But
Well,
Belgit,
the worst
you are-
part is I can yet again use telekinetic movement on him, but I can't react fast enough. Is the way I'm thinking this goes.
I will say you dive to grab him, and he falls through. But you could use telekinetic movement to grab him before he hits the flames below you.
Yeah, I would use telekinetic movement before anything else. I think at this point, I trust that more.
I'll say a 10 is good enough though for a ranged grab. Yeah, as his foot falls to the floor and it starts crumbling beneath him, he just stops his movement and flies towards Wilrick.
Yeah, I literally
throws
can
him out
move
the
him
window.
anywhere within 30 feet.
And he goes, "Oh, that was a close one. Come on, Fido, let's get the fuck out of here. God damn." As they both make their way and checking the rest of the building, it seems clear. So you two can both head out. Bareth, as you are flying above the tilted tower at this point, or near it, you do notice a Sylvie kind of scaling the side of the building. From whatever side Sylvie might be on. However, more importantly, as you two are now working together to help save people, I'm assuming, just both of you give me perception checks. If you roll over a 10, you find one person to save. Over a 15, you find 2. And if you roll a 20, you find 3.
18.
Bareth does notice 2 people, so he does yell at you, Sylvie, to help in whatever this rescue might be. But more importantly, a new figure has entered the area. So let me grab him very quickly. Who should he be? Let's make him a pirate. That sounds fun, huh? He'll be a pirate. Mary has finally made it to the bridge. And as he walks forward, quite aloof, a couple of rippers behind him. He says, boys, do me a favor. Go see if anyone needs to cool off a bit, huh? That building looks good. And he points to the big fire towering inferno that is the tilted tower. And you notice a couple rippers start scaling the walls and a couple run inside to go help. And he goes, Runa, dear, what's the haps,
Fire. She's just gonna point behind her. Is there anything you can do?
I could watch it. Did you bring any marshmallows? We could have a roast.
Okay. No, but I heard they did on the other side.
You see Mary kind of approach the flames, and he knows a woman who's lying there charred and burnt. And she says, oh, sweetie. Oh, well, not much else to do here. Runa, did you see any ruffians who did this? A dragon, perhaps? Ooh, fun.
Well, no, because I was with Mary when it happened, so he would know that I didn't.
You were here first. You saucy wench.
Oh, then no. I've just no. I've just been helping try to get people out of this building. This small monk is throwing families at me, and we're running them out.
As you're talking, Runa, a 12 to your AC.
It equals it.
That hits.
What's happening?
A arrow flies straight into your leg and explodes with a brambling, thorny vine.
Can
that then roots you in place.
Can Runa cast shield as a reaction?
No, because you didn't know it was happening until it already hit you. Which I think is a fair judge.
Fair, yeah.
You need to know that an attack is coming.
It's a reaction, but okay. Sure.
Yeah, shield would block it if you knew it was coming, but
if I knew something might be coming at me. Yeah. Okay.
You were in the middle of the conversation. You take 6 damage.
Cool.
As you notice,
probably soon to be more.
As you notice, up on the rooftops, a hooded figure with a bow and arrow, and says, "Sorry, darling, didn't mean to scuff you up." As he removes its hood, and you now notice Relodithis in his long, flowing platinum blonde hair.
Oh, that bitch.
He says, "You must be Mary. I've heard quite a few things about you." And Mary turns up, and they kind of sound similar, so this is going to be confusing to some of you.
This is going to be great.
Mary turns and looks up and says, "Well, aren't you a tall glass of water? But why'd you shoot my little Runa dear?" Relodithis says, "Your little Runa dear? I do think you have that backwards, my friend." "No, but I'm here to kill you, Mary." As he notches another arrow and fires straight towards Mary. Mary is able to, Runa, in your eyes, it's almost as if he's standing there for a second, and then a second later, he's 10 feet away. So the arrow just goes straight through what would have been Mary, but then you see it kind of curve and go in a circle as it then hits the back of Mary, as he kind of falls over and takes 14 damage. Holy shit. And kind of falls to the ground and says, "Well, aren't you full of surprises?" At which point, Relodithis turns towards another previously unseen character who's up on the roof. Sorry, I forgot how to do this. My bad. Turns over towards another person up on the roof and says, "Now!" As the what looks like a youngish elven man puts out his hand and goes, "Ignis!" and fires a bolt of fire towards the archway you entered, which Runa, if you're looking that direction, now you notice that there is a barrel hanging above it. And as the firebolt hits the barrel, another large explosion that takes down that arc and now comes crashing down to the ground, kind of blocking that side of the bridge completely. Mary, seeing this, yes.
Sorry, visual aid. Where on the map is that arc?
That would be quite a ways,
like all the way to the left,
yeah,
right?
all the way to the left.
Okay.
You're looking at the middle of the bridge. There's a small section on each side that I cut down just because it was much too large of a map.
Okay, so it is off to the left, preventing anybody else from getting onto the bridge.
Yes.
Or
off.
Off the bridge.
Probably gonna collapse the bridge, yeah.
Mary seeing this, is like, "Is this a trap? For me? How exciting! Runa, dear,
Yes.
do me a favor and
Runa's
kill
like-
him, will you?"
Try to.
And then I can't do it, but Mary whistles and says, "Pretty bird!"
Oh.
And you notice Algonquin fly down from the... Is Algonquin? Oh, here we go. Algonquin fly down from the sky towards that wizard and flips out their wings outstretched, and you notice instead of feathers there's a couple knives, and they throw them at this wizard here, which you know, Trell, as you're just now arriving to the situation as a lone hawk.
Flap.
Out of breath. You'd be like up over there.
Those little legs.
Yeah, just still walking.
As Algonquin attacks and misses. Oh, Algonquin. He's doing his best.
Oh.
A barrage of knives hits the ground and just misses, but then he engages the wizard. At which point, seemingly out of the flames walks the Dragonborn that you're aware of at this point, Priel Nesquin, who runs out of the flames and charges towards Mary, and will unleash a series of attacks with Reckless. So I'll roll twice there. That'll hit. Dealing 7 damage as you see just a huge 2 clubs, bam, bam, over the back of Mary's head as he takes another series of blows. Everyone who is on the left side of the map is seeing this happen. Wilrick and Belgit, you're now hearing combat, having exited that building.
Sure.
How you're getting over there beyond me, but
from my bird's eye view here, it doesn't seem like there's a way over there.
You could climb rooftops and kind of run around. That'd be the only way you can think of.
Sure. But these roofs are like 5 stories up, hard to get up kind of thing.
But Sylvia, I'm going to move you onto the roof, okay?
Yep.
And Barrett, I'll put you near Sylvie. Is that all right? Since you guys are working together to save people.
Sure.
But you can put yourself anywhere if you want. I'm just moving you guys to
That's fine.
relative locations. What do you guys want to do? There has been an engagement with the Levensdoor and Mary, and Mary's band.
Question.
Yeah.
The ring I have, it's a command word to allow me to radio into HQ.
Yes.
I think that this is the time. I will use whatever the command word is
Mhm.
and say,
It'd be your level of stonecutter.
Sorry?
So whatever level you
Oh.
are, that's the command
Oh.
word for you.
all right, got it. Onyx. This is Philifar on
Sundown Bridge.
on Sundown Bridge. Fires engulfed. I see Mary Ripper engaged in combat with unknown assailants.
You hear like a radio static. Philippa, this is Blue Dairy. Do not engage.
Understood. Continuing in the retrieval of people in danger. Keep looking for people in the tower.
Okay. Sylvie, Runa, Trell at this point. Trell, if you want to put your marker up here.
Can I fly
Do you
to
want another
anywhere in the
perception
bridge?
check, by the way?
Anywhere in like this kind of, I'll like draw it really quickly.
Fly to the middle of the fire.
Well, I don't want to draw it actually. Here, I'll measure it. Anywhere in like this line, right here.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So they're back.
Let's see, it's 10, 15, 20, 30. All right. With a passive perception of 20, what all can I see? Like, what do I make of the scene as I'm approaching?
Somewhat what has been described. There was a raging fire. You notice just near the flames across the way, Sylvie and Barrett are like getting people out onto the rooftops and they're kind of stumbling and running. You just saw the big explosion of the second part of the bridge to the side of you. So now the people that they're saving are somewhat trapped. And you notice a group of people engaging in combat at the center of the bridge.
The wizard that's by Algonquin, do I recognize him from the store earlier
No.
today?
You don't
No.
recognize this guy at all. Are you still flying?
This point, yes.
Perception check, please.
That is a 9.
Never
That's
mind.
not great. I have passive perception
Are
of
you a
20.
wisdom-based character?
Oh, you have passive perception of 20. I forgot about that. You got
Yeah,
observant
yeah.
as your thing.
yeah.
Yeah, okay, you definitely noticed this. There are several people kind of hiding in the shadows that you can see. Kind of waiting to attack, essentially. Two people crouched down on a rooftop. One person hiding in an alley, another person just, they seem too casual to be fleeing the area. They're just kind of watching the event take place. So that would be these people right here. These two, and then these two.
Gotcha. I have done something. There we go. So I think this guy here, it's not pinging. Crap, I started using the new interface and it sucks real bad.
Oh no.
The guy that is closest to me hiding in the corner.
Yes.
I am going to drop to the rooftop, drop wild shape, and cast hold person on him.
Okay.
And he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Spell save is 13.
He rolled a 13.
Ah, damn.
But he does instantly notice that you cast a spell on him.
Yup.
You're at the rooftop above him right there, right?
Yeah. Actually, no, I still would have been further back because it's a 60-foot range.
Line of sight issue is the problem. So you notice this
Oh,
guy.
yeah. I see he's hiding behind the boxes.
You could be there or you could be there to see him.
I'll be right there, yeah.
Okay. I mean, you could be over here as well. That would give you enough sight.
That's better, yes.
Okay. Yeah, we'll put you there. All right. that's your action. He has turned and noticed you, and there was a nod of acknowledgement to your presence, but then he turns back and faces his what you assume the quarry is at this point.
Interesting.
And I guess roll initiative. You specifically, because you have initiative.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
15.
Sylvie.
I'm gonna help Bareth.
Okay.
But try to keep an eye on what Runa does in reaction to that thing that's over yonder.
Got it. Just in case you choose to engage, roll initiative for me. Runa.
Dirty 20.
So I'm pinned in place through my leg, correct?
Yes.
So I can't move, but I can move my arms, yes?
Yes.
Okay. So
You can move, by the way. It's just difficult to move, and you get the sense that it would hurt you if you did.
I gotcha. Yeah, my movement is heavily restricted. Should I choose to? I'm not gonna move right now, but what I am going to do, what Runa is going to do, is grab her bag, sprinkle a little sand, yell stop, and cast sleep. Right. Well, before I do that, how I could reach up to do it, correct?
Yeah.
Like if they're on the roof. Okay. So here, which would encompass either the 3 on the rooftop and the one down there, but I don't know if it could reach like multiple floors, in which case I want to go high.
At this point, you can catch those 3. And
Okay.
you can roll.
I realize it probably won't work on Relotithus, but I'm going to try anyway.
You can just roll in general. Roll the numbers you need to roll.
The 5d8.
You're casting this at first level, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, yep. 5d8.
$30?
Pretty
Not
good
bad, not
roll.
bad.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
I think it goes from
Lowest up.
Is it highest to lowest or lowest to highest?
Lowest to highest.
It's lowest to highest. I'm
So
hoping
2 of
that
them
if
fall asleep.
people are immune. Okay. Which 2?
I'm marking them right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
There we go.
Okay.
Yep. 2 of them just kind of slump down. The wizard, while kind of focused in combat with Algonquin, hits the ground and kind of rolls a bit and then stops to the uneven paneling of the roof.
Okay. And then Bruna's just going to ready shield should
You don't have to ready
something else be
shield.
coming.
You don't have to ready shield. It's always ready.
Okay.
You can't ready shield.
I'll get
It's a reaction spell.
Okay.
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 Um,
I wanted it to be ready
They
before.
readied it
Okay.
for you.
Yeah. Okay.
you need to have a
so-
reaction to cast it, and at that point, you did not have a reaction because you weren't in
right.
combat.
Right. It makes sense. Okay.
Mhm.
I'll get there.
Okay.
So then, Jesus. I mean, I think she probably would yell for help. That's it. Just somebody please help me with my
You can yell as Runa.
arrow. I've been arrowed. Someone please help me. In case the bridge starts to go down.
I've been arrowed.
I've been arrowed.
Barrett, you're not helping, right?
I mean, I'm helping the people in the
Yeah.
tower
Mhm.
still.
It's okay if you don't. She just wants to yell.
Sylvie?
So people don't think she's just standing there for no reason.
Yeah, hearing Runa yelling, Sylvia will be like, Bareth, I think Runa's hit. Do we need to do anything?
My opinion, she's yelling, so she's not in that much danger yet.
Holy shit.
Fair point.
Barrett, like, you know how women be.
That's fair.
Bitches do be wildin'.
I don't
Wow.
see Runa on fire. She's fine.
Yeah, it wasn't a flaming arrow, at least.
Fair. Belgit and Wilrick, have you figured out a way to get to the other side, or are you even attempting to?
Is there a reasonable way to get up?
I did tell you the reasonable way.
You said climb up, but is that a plausible thing to be able to do?
Yes.
Okay. So
And is there a way being able to move horizontally or vertically 30 feet? With it?
Telepathically hurl you over the fire.
So, I'll look for whatever the best way up is. It looks kind of like this area over here might have space to climb up.
Yeah, there's a staircase,
but-
then a low hanging. You'd have to jump up to get up, but yeah.
Okay, then, yeah, I'll go over and climb up that way.
Yes.
I don't know if there are any skill checks involved there, or if it's just
Absolutely.
reason.
Yeah. Acrobatics or athletics, your choice. Belgit, what are you doing?
Is there any way I can take a shortcut with my super cool mind powers?
Can you leap?
I can move 30 feet horizontally, vertically, or both.
You could leap over the flames. There
I
would
do
be some damage taken in the course of this. We will determine how much that is. But if you want to be fucking sick, you could leap through the flames if you wanted to.
Yep, I do that.
Okay, with a running start, Belgit backs up, jumps through the fire. Dex save, I guess. I don't... This is.
Well, that is my worst one, so. Ooh, a 4.
Ooh, that does not save. Well. 8 damage.
Price of doing business.
Essentially, you ran through 3 feet of fire, so I just rolled 1d4 per. I think that, or three squares of fire. I think that makes sense. If you guys disagree, we can talk about it. But jump through
I
the
just
fire.
rolled above average.
And you are on the other side, somewhat okay.
Oh, my biscuits are burning.
Runa, you
And,
notice a flaming dwarf leap through the fire.
Just gonna land on this charred corpse.
Belgit, welcome.
Yeah, he lands on a person who's been burning there, and they explode into like
Oh.
You like
ashen balls.
surf in on them.
Oh, I didn't see you there. I'm sorry.
A true heroic landing. You notice that they're beating the shit out of some fancy dressed man. Belgit, I don't think you've ever met Mary.
I have not. I might have heard of Mary. I don't know if I would know this is Mary.
Belgit has arrived. I believe that is your action and movement.
Yeah, that is my action. I can move. Well, no, I guess I moved as part of the
Yeah.
jump. Yep, I am out of actions.
What up, bitches? All right.
Bruno, what's
Belgit in the
going
house.
on? I have no idea.
Roll initiative for me. What'd you get for initiative, Sylvie? And Runa, roll initiative. I'm sorry.
I need to
didn't
do
have
it
you roll.
I got 20 total.
And
This
Belgit
isn't. You
gets
guys
to
are
13
fighting.
total.
This is just you guys are in the area.
Not fighting yet.
Not fighting yet.
You need me to roll?
I mean, you've stated you don't want to, but yeah, you can roll. Just to make this
When
easier.
the time comes.
It's a heck of a situation. You don't have to fight here. You're just pretty much watching another fight happening, and it's whether or not you guys want to be a part of that.
Or
you're a warlock. It's not expected for you to have a real initiative.
You gotta be bad at something.
As just a general question to all of you, to kind of speed this up a little bit. Who's fighting? Do any of your characters have the intent in fighting here, or?
Belgit doesn't know. I mean, he kind of has met some of these people. If he saw that anybody was shooting Runa, I think he would actually fuck them up. Like, he doesn't know, like, just that's his reaction.
Yeah, she got brambled, more to keep her in place. I don't think anyone's actively targeting her. But you do notice there are thorns all around her.
Yeah, Belgit's really looking more for what Runa says or somebody else says. Like, he's not just gonna go because he doesn't really know what side he's on, but, you know, if he gets told something.
Wilrick, what was your acrobatics?
Oh, I'm bravely standing there, jumping, trying to reach it.
I'll say it takes a full turn for you to find a way to get up. Like, you find a nearby drain pipe and you kind of like shimmy up it.
I like to think as you're cutting in and out of how cool my scene leaping through the fire is, you just see Barrett just going,
It's
Yeah, the
like
camera pans.
it's 8 feet up, and I'm jumping, and there's a good 2 feet at the peak of my jump.
Like a child trying to slam dunk.
You get a hold on something and it's like a fat kid trying to do a pull up and you just immediately fall back down.
Do we need a basket break? Or break in general, or are you guys good?
I'm good.
I mean, yeah, I'm good for whatever.
Not mid this.
Barrett wouldn't. I mean, we're
No,
now's the time to do it.
We gotta
before
take it.
kicks
Let's
off.
do it now.
Yeah.
All right,
Let's,
all right, 5 minute break.
Let's take 5.
Might as well. Yeah.
All right, 5 minute break. I'll see you guys in a bit.
After Belgit's cool landing, it just cuts to commercial.
I mean,
come back. Barrett is still.
Mine was cool too.
Barrett. Mine was keep going. As we
Yours
come back
was
from commercial.
cool. All of your landings were cool. Holden.
I knew this would happen. I made fucking 12 separate maps for tonight, and the entire time I was doing it, I was sitting there being like, they're not going to use any of them. They're going to stay on the fucking bridge the entire encounter.
I don't understand.
We're so
how we were
unpredictable.
If it makes you feel any better, I didn't even want to go to the fucking bridge. Everybody else wanted to go to the bridge. I just want to take
Yeah,
a
I was
bath.
trying to stay off the bridge, but you know.
All right. I can't put a giant flaming bridge on the fucking screen and not and have you not go to it.
I can't
If Runa
punch a
weren't
giant
scrambled in
flaming
place-
bridge in the face and solve the problem. I don't want to go.
How's everyone in chat doing? Are you guys enjoying the session so far? Hope you guys are having a good time. Yeah, that was a... It went better than I thought it would, to be honest with you. Might get McDonald's. Ooh. Doing good, just relaxing, eating Whataburger. Yeah, you guys get to see Mary fight, which will be fun. I should describe his battle outfit. What do you think Mary's battle outfit would be? I feel like it wouldn't be the corset and fishnets that he normally wears.
It would still probably involve stilettos.
Yeah, oh, definitely. Yeah, the high-heeled boots stay on during battle.
It looked like Bayonetta.
Hey,
Full leather.
yeah.
I like that. Yeah, it's just super over the top. Leather jumpsuit. Chainmail bikini with 30 AC. I've been waiting for this for 9 days now. I've been so nervous and excited to see what you guys do during this situation. Who you side with, if you side with anyone, if you guys just let it happen. Do you just say fuck it and leave? Florissy, I really
You can't leave now.
You could. Just dive into the
Oh,
water.
we can't. Oh, well, but
Then we get to fight the
buildings?
water demons.
The buildings are tall, but they're like, there's gaps. You can just hop on a roof and then jump over, you know?
Oh, okay.
It's hard to see. I tried to make the map. Also, I hope you guys like the map, but I tried to make the map represent that like the buildings are kind of overhanging the water a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're teetering on the edge of the bridge.
Yeah.
I wouldn't trust these things even if they weren't on fire.
This was a fun
I'm
map. to
glad
build,
you
by the way.
mentioned like the gaps at ground level though, because I saw it as
Yes.
like
Yeah. Like there's this over here. I'll ping it really quickly. Like that. There's like a little roof there, but you could just go through that and you can see the edge of the water.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a lot of little gaps here and there.
All right then.
Mhm.
Runa may flee.
Runa may
Aim
flee.
for the bushes.
Runa may flee.
Fuck loyalty. This shit's crazy.
I don't even know what to do.
It's like, fuck this, I want to live.
Runa, loyal to nobody.
Runa, loyal to not dying.
I want you to know in the like what if universe, had you never mentioned that someone might want to kill Mary, he wouldn't have come. This is a direct cause and effect.
That's Mary's own fault.
I
I
mean,
feel like we should
partially,
all-
yeah.
We should all stop talking about how much we love our NPCs.
I know. We should start hating them more.
No, because if we hate them, he'll be like, oh, they don't like them. I'll kill this one off then.
What you don't realize is that Patrell is ODing right now,
Yeah. The troll got into a
frothing at the mouth.
He found more shadow
more
bark or whatever.
You just
Man,
he
Jack's
needs
eating
a, he
McDonald's
needs a
right now.
pen.
A second package has arrived.
Sir, a
Epi pen
second
in the
package has
chest
been
right now.
delivered to the house. Always did one. Hey, I'm really proud of you that none of you made the obvious
We did.
burning tower joke.
Oh, we did.
Oh,
No, not that one.
Wait, no,
Okay.
we did make one.
Wait
though.
till but we made a joke in our little chat, so
Okay.
don't worry.
Yeah.
You did, right, Steph?
Yeah, I was proud of it.
It's not about people jumping from the top, is it?
No.
Okay,
No.
okay.
No, it just does
Oh,
stir a
just
second.
pictures of like Foghorn Leghorn with a fire. There's some other good stuff in there.
I say,
Yeah,
I
we
say,
figured
the
out how to do
tower's on fire
pictures.
now.
Figured out how to do pictures in the chat. It's a whole new level.
Mhm.
I like that the Baron is now Foghorn Leghorn. That's enjoyable for me. Is everyone ready to
What
go?
did I just do?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
think
know
so.
where Che is.
Sure.
Oh, you're here.
Sylvie is here.
Yep, just stuff in my face. With food.
Oh, I didn't
I'm glad you
make someone
specified.
visible, did I?
I felt the need to, considering the company.
All right,
I'll be doing that after.
Let's get back into it. Here we go. Fun time.
All right.
Back on fire.
Let's kill a beloved NPC.
I'm glad that
Or-
binary.
But which
Runa. One of the two.
Wait,
Por
I'm
qué
not
no
an
los
NPC.
dos? ¿Por qué no los dos?
In the heat
A
of the
real boy.
roaring fire. As Mary's shadow flickers with the flame, surrounded by two previous paramours, Relodithis and Priel, as well as a smattering of other members of the Levin's Dure. Some of you may remember that 2 years ago, Jean-Duc did make you a promise, which I should, just for everyone to, in case you didn't write down, you didn't take notes, it's been a couple sessions, I think your characters remember that he said as long as you never harmed another member of Livensdor, he wouldn't kill you. And I mentioned that because I think that that would be something going through your guys' minds at the moment. At this moment, seeing that Mary is in trouble, and that the wizard has been seemingly knocked out, Algonquin, the Arakocra, Arakocra, guardian angel of the Rippers, flies up in the air, dive bombs down to Priel to assist his boss and his friend. And will fire a barrage of attacks at Priel to save time in me rolling. Before this even began, I rolled what would happen on this bridge, and so I know what's going to happen. Your actions can influence that, but as far as the combat done, it's already been set, okay? So, understand that if you guys do want to change things, it's not like it's impossible for you to change, but just the general layout of how attacks would happen and what would happen, I've already rolled for, so I'm just going to speed it up by just doing that through. Algonquin's attack do hit and deal 12 damage to Priel as a barrage of knives fly forth from hidden behind the bird's feathers and embed them in different gaps in Priel's scales and leather armor. At this point, Sylvie, take it away. We're in initiative order.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, I'm still helping people get out. I'm just keeping an eye on that situation over there. So
at this point, I would say you did see Runa cast a spell and there is fighting.
So you're saying I should jump in?
No. I'm saying that's what you've seen so far since you're keeping an eye on it. It's not like the situation's dying down if that's what you're trying to look at. But yeah, you can absolutely keep trying to help people. I will say you and Bareth have helped the majority of people you're going to help. At this point, the fire would be getting quite out of control. There are still people in. If you want to attempt to save them, you absolutely can. It would just be very risky, and you understand that.
Yeah. Can I just use my action to break as many windows as humanly possible with my staff?
Sure, staffs. I'd say darts too. You can just start like lobbing them through windows in an attempt to break them and get them open. There's not a ton, because it does go a bit high up. You'd have to keep climbing, essentially. So that's what I'll say. You, if there's like 5 more levels above you, you break the next 4 levels of windows. On that action, just you're not really aiming more than break window. And as you break them, flames do kind of blow up out of them. You notice one person kind of start to crawl out of it and then faint and kind of slowly burn there in the fire.
Okay. Well, hopefully they're fine.
I'm sure they're
They
okay.
give you a thumbs up.
Great. That's what I was looking for. Awesome. And I'm just gonna keep. Well, if all the windows are broken that I can get to, then I'm just gonna make sure that the people that we've gotten out are getting the rest of the way out, and keep an eye on this fighting. What I'm looking for specifically is anybody that I might care about a little bit getting
Attacked. Yeah.
Specifically.
And
And that's my turn.
Runa.
Runa first is gonna yell, "Reload at this! Stop!" I don't know
Ha!
if he can hear her, but I hope so. Since he was yelling at her, I assume he can hear her.
Me listen to a woman? Never.
Okay.
No, you
I just want to talk to him.
And then, yeah, right. For what I'm wondering is can I use my action to try to like move the arrow so that it doesn't do as much damage when I try to move? So,
You're
like, I won't move,
surrounded
but
by-
my action will be to try to.
You're surrounded by grasping vines. You can make an athletics check
Okay.
to remove them from
Okay.
you, but that will be your action.
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I would like to.
Do an athletics check.
Well, is it hurting me to be in them, or is it just holding me in place?
If you move, it'll hurt.
If I move, it'll hurt, but
Mhm.
as it is, they're just
You get the feeling that if you move that
Hitting me
on, they will
down.
scratch you.
okay. And an athletics check could just potentially minimize the scratch.
You can remove them with an athletics check.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
5.
You do not remove
I'm
them
not
with an
gonna do it well.
athletics check.
Okay. I struggle.
For
Runa
like,
kind of
for
struggles to
6
try to
seconds-
untangle herself.
For 6 seconds, you're trying to pull them, but they're stretchy and they're flexible. It's difficult. But you do get the sense
then-
that you could
yeah.
fully remove these if you were a bit stronger.
Okay. And then can I use a bonus action to yell something else?
You can yell whatever you want. That's a free action.
Oh, I want to yell to Belgit to please help Mary.
Just do it in character.
Belgit, that's Mary being attacked. Please help them.
Okay. Who's Mary?
You would know Mary Ripper is the.
You know who Mary is.
That's definitely
Oh,
You
that
know who
Mary.
Mary is.
Okay.
Runa screams.
longest bonus action ever.
Yeah, they're attacking Mary. Please go help them.
Just for future, because you guys seem to like to do this. You can, as a free action, say something to someone. You cannot hold a conversation. It is just a short phrase.
What if it's a
attack
very
them.
quick
Look out.
conversation?
I didn't expect Belgit to say, "Who's Mary?" when Runa's pointing.
Need slightly more context.
He goes and helps the bird.
I mean, sure, help the bird.
Trell.
From the roof point of the roof where I'm at, can I climb down, or am I gonna have to go around a little bit?
You can climb down. Yeah, it's like a 15-foot drop.
So I will climb down, and that's 15 feet. Do I need to make a check?
Nah.
That's 15, and I have
Your legs
15
just kind of
left.
sting after you land.
5, 10. Damn, I'm not very close. Oh, I'm
You
going
can
to
wave
make a
from way
dash
across
action,
the bridge.
so I'm gonna get closer. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm somewhat closer, but that's all I can do because I dashed.
Okay. Awesome. Belgit. The Bulette Axebringer.
Belgit is seeing what's going on. He's briefly had Runa scream at him to help Mary. But I don't know. I mean, he instantly puts together what's going on here. And we're not involved in it yet. Especially as a member of the Stonecutters. I don't think I want to initiate into it either. I'm gonna say Belgit just holds and watches.
Okay, do you want to move at all? You're quite close to the flames.
Yes, out of the flames, 100%. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
He stands and watches.
You are still.
You look so
burning.
cool with the silhouette.
I would just get away from the building. That building is billowing fire out of it right now. So yeah, that's good. No, you're away from it. Intense inferno at the very least. All right. Priel's gonna go, and she is going to continue her rage, do an additional 2 damage to Mary, and then she is going to try to beat the fuck out of him with a reckless. It doesn't matter, but a 23 and 21, one of those is gonna hit. And you watch Mary just get knocked silly with a 13 damage great club across the face, and then another one knocks him backwards as well. He's taking quite a beating at the moment. Wilrick, you're up.
Well, to the best of my abilities, I'll move quickly towards the towards all of this.
I would go back. I did say it would take you a turn to fully get up, so you have a movement left for this round, just because you failed your acrobatics check.
So, something like there.
Yeah.
You know, as whatever. I don't have much in the way of actions, but in terms of clearing the way, removing whatever fire seems to be most threatening in my area, I would be tamping it down.
Yeah, you're making your movement easy for the most part.
But that's pretty much all I can do from there.
Okay.
I was supposed to say, what's the range on catapult?
Don't assume my spells. So that's it for me.
Yep. They're gonna move there. They're asleep. This one next to you, Runa. Someone is gonna like pop out from the crates behind. A darker skinned gentleman, human. He's of a stronger build. And as he walks by you, he's gonna say, "I can restrain you, or you could behave yourself. It's up to you, miss."
Is this one of the Rippers? Or no?
No.
Okay. I was wondering kind of where the Rippers, because there were a couple Rippers with Mary, so I wasn't sure if that's
he sent them into buildings. They're...
Oh, right. Okay. Runa is going to respond. I'm already a little restrained. But then she's gonna be quiet.
Okay, he's gonna if you're allowing it to happen, he's just gonna kind of bind your hands together behind your back and just stand there, kind of like as a cop would keep you restrained. That's what he's asking essentially.
Well, but I was behaving.
Right, but he's still gonna do it.
Oh, okay.
You're a wizard. Your hands are essentially.
He might not follow through.
You're a wizard. Your hands are guns. So, they would be like.
So he's doing this anyway. Okay. Can I do like a check to see if I can keep him from doing it?
He is asking whether or not you're going to behave yourself, and you said yes, essentially. So if you're not going to behave yourself, then he's going to make a check. That's what I'm asking. I'm sorry. Are you going to let him do it, or is he going to attack you?
No, I sort of sassed him. I just sort of assumed he would know that I would say no. Like, I'm already restrained. What are you going to do? Sorry, I didn't make that
so you're saying no.
I sass him in response.
You were asking if you could be restrained more, and I was like, yeah, probably.
Yeah, I was a bit confused.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Sorry.
You rolled a 19 strength. You have to roll an athletics.
Ooh.
Athletics or acrobatics check over 19 to get out of it. Your choice.
Okay, well, I'm definitely gonna try acrobatics. She does not quite do it, but she puts up a good fight.
You are properly restrained. And you do move a bit, but you can't move your legs. He's got your arms now, and he's instead of being nice and holding you with just his arms, he also has a blade to your back. He says, "Okay, now
Right.
let's not get crazy. Just watch the show." And that will end his turn. At which point, Relodithus will, I want him to make a snarky comment, but I don't know if he would at this point. But he might say something to the effect of like,
Do it.
Runa, you remember when we did that back in what was that? 67.
I thought it was gonna be like, see, you never could shut up, could you?
With the ropes and the tassels.
And Runa's gonna just, god damn it, she would flick him off, but she can't. Okay.
Relodithus will
She like
Kinda-
goes to do it, but she can't.
Relodithus flicks his hair back, and in one hand he creates a beautiful flower that he then puts on his bow, cocks back an arrow, and fires at Algonquin. It hits Algonquin, and you notice another bramble of vines and thorns, which the Algonquin, which was floating somewhat, just immediately gets restrained and falls to the ground, taking quite a bit of damage. Total of 18 overall. As you see him, and you notice him trying to struggle out of it, but it's not going well.
Does that mean Runa's vines go away?
No, no,
Oh.
these are not concentration.
Ooh, that
Mhm.
sucks.
Very arcane archers, man. They have some good shit. And then he arrives. As those of you who were in the area to see it, don't groan.
I hate that guy. Never trusted that guy.
Notice
Stupid cape.
the one-armed bandit.
Wilrick Wobblebit's invention?
Mhm.
Do your cape trick.
As he stands on top of one of the buildings, the fire burning behind him, his cape billowing in the non-existent wind. And as it billows, you do very well see his one arm remaining and the other one missing from its place. Drops down and takes a couple steps over towards Mary, who now notices Jean-Duc. And Jean says, "Mary, my friend, so sad we had to see like this, but I did tell you I'd get you back last time we met." At which point Mary says, "Dookie, is that you? A little bird told me you were back in town, but this is extravagant even for you. Oh, you were always such a bore, but look at you now. I'm so proud of you, Dookie." At which point, Jean-Duc is gonna, using his one remaining arm, raise his hand crossbow towards Algonquin, and say, "Mary, where's the keystone? Do you have it?" Keystone? Let me think. Green little bauble, right? Shiny. That keystone? Jean-Duc knocks his head. Maybe I have it. Maybe I don't. Who would know? I'll tell you what. After I chop off your other arm, I'll tell you whether or not I do. Sound good? Jean-Duc says, I can kill your bird, or you can give me the stone. Let's not play games, Mary. And Mary says, "It's a bit too late for that, don't you think, Dookie?" At which point, Jean-Duc will fire an arrow that pierces straight through the back of the prone and vulnerable Algonquin, dealing a massive 22 damage with sneak attack and advantage, which knocks out the bird completely. Runa, you notice as Algonquin stops struggling and just goes limp at this point. Jean-Duc quickly and deftly reloads using his one arm and a various amount of mechanics he has built into the side of his outfit and says, "Maybe one more time. You have the keystone, or I kill your bird." "You wouldn't dare." He fires another arrow into Algonquin, which ticks off the first of his failed death saves. Sylvie! Your turn.
All right. I don't give a shit about that bird.
Does Barrett get to go?
Oh no.
Oh, does Barrett get to go with his 4?
Oh, I'm sorry. Bear's had a 4. You're so far down. I didn't even notice you.
You gotta scroll down a little bit.
Yeah, Barrett, your turn.
Why, I hate rolling super low. You forget about me.
In his defense, he forgets about you no matter what you roll.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Still looking for people to save.
I'll say the same thing as Sylvie. You guys have pretty much gone through it. You use this action and there's no one left at this point. No one living at the very least. If you wanted to, that person who passed out on the window is probably the last person you would notice.
I mean, I can save them at least.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll say you can use your movement to fly up about 20 feet, grab them, and then fly down the next 10 or so. I don't know how much flight movement you have, but...
I mean, 60 if I do just a double move.
Yeah, I'll say you can swoop them up. You know, they're not struggling or anything. Yeah, you in your action and movement, you're able to get them and put them. They're unconscious, but you lay them next to Sylvie.
Cool.
Is that it?
I mean, that I feel as though I'm out of actions and stuff.
Yeah.
Do I see what's going on the bridge?
You absolutely see what's going on the bridge.
Can I use my ring again? Or is
Sure.
that once per day?
You can bonus action that, yeah.
Okay, sure. I'll ready you in. This is Philippa. A dashingly good-looking man with one arm has just engaged Mary and is killing his bird. Just monitoring the situation, though.
He's killed his bird. A little bit of static, and you hear back. This is Blue Terry. Philippa. We're aware of the situation. Continue as usual. Do not engage.
All right, well, that's everything I got.
Sylvie! You don't give two shits about that bird.
I don't even give one shit about that bird. I am, however, gonna hop down and have a nice little chat with this character who's got Runa in a bind.
Okay, hop on down. There's enough boxes and stuff beneath you that you can... There's no more than like a 5-foot drop at any point, so you don't have to roll any acrobatics. You walk up next to Sky as he's holding Runa at sword point and binding your hands. Can I help you?
Sylvie's just gonna glare up at him and mind speak. You know the agreement. Release her. No damage done to her. No damage done to you.
He releases Runa and steps back a bit and says, she does a spell. I'll kill her. And then I'll let you keep her corpse. Because you're so nice. A real people person, huh? Alright. Runa, you are no longer restrained.
But still vined.
Well, yeah, but... I'll say you still have an action left, Sylvie.
Can I get the vines off of her?
You can help her if you want. You can make an athletics check, or Runa can make it. Either of you with advantage. It's your choice.
You also have a -1, yeah?
No, I
strength?
have a +2 in acrobatics.
Athletics.
Athletics.
Oh, you said I could do acrobatics last time.
No, I did not.
I thought you said it could be either or.
That was for completely different things.
Oh.
This is specifically
Okay, so-
an athletic. It says it's an athletics check.
Yeah, the other
Oh,
was
okay,
for the
then I did it
dude,
wrong
not
last
the
time.
vines.
Oh yeah, it was getting
That's
out
what
of
you're
the dude's
remembering, yeah.
grasp. Yeah.
Oh,
Grappling
right,
is
right.
always
okay.
either.
I thought that was the vines. I gotcha. Okay, then I'm gonna go ahead and let Sylvie do it.
I think we're equally fine.
Yeah.
So that's fine. I'll do
Oh,
it.
How about you both
If
roll?
you help each other.
Yeah, both roll athletics, and we'll see who gets
the
it.
higher one. Okay.
Yeah.
How about you wait for Daddy to come over there and do it?
Ooh,
Well, yeah, right.
I'm gonna...
12 is what you needed.
Oh,
So you got-
okay.
I
Okay.
like
Zero?
Zero.
Zero.
You rolled a 0.
I
Yeah.
rolled a 0.
Sylvie's too busy
Well,
staring
hold on.
daggers at the guy.
You have halfling, so you can re-roll that.
I can re-roll that. That's
You
accurate.
can't.
I
Didn't
have
you say 12 is what
halfling.
you
A
needed?
0 is
How about
fucking...
a 7?
Yeah,
Oh,
a 0.
well.
It doesn't matter. But if you rolled another 0, I would have said you fall in place. Where she
You
gets
fall
out
into
here
the
and-
vines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
back.
both work to remove the vines, and Runa, you can move now. Which leads us to Runa's turn.
Okay. Runa. Oh, God. Runa's gonna. Well, she'll thank Sylvie. She's gonna take one step forward and just yell, you know, please, can I see Algonquin?
Who are you yelling it to?
The guy's fighting directly over it. But he's in the middle, so she's not just gonna run in. She's gonna get an arrow to the face.
Who? Okay. I think I'm confused.
She's gonna yell. Okay, she would yell in the direction of Jean Duc and Mary. Please, please let me go to Algonquin, because she is distraught that the bird is almost dead / dead.
I don't think that they would care about what you want at this point.
Still gonna yell it.
Okay, you yell it. They don't acknowledge it.
Okay. And then she'll yell to Belgit, please go get Algonquin's body. And then that will end her turn. She's not going to do anything else.
Belgit, go put yourself in danger and save my fucking bird.
No, just when the time comes, not right now. Please bring it when you can. Runa's distraught.
Okay, I
We're
hope you
eating good tonight.
yeah, I hope you understand that they're gonna kill Algonquin. That's the plan.
I know that.
Okay.
I'm trying to prevent that from happening, but not in the... She's not just gonna go run over.
Okay.
So.
Belgit?
She's not trying to be confrontational.
Yeah.
I understand that Belgit is not
I'm sorry,
going
Trell.
to
Trell, you're next.
be able to probably do that, but
At
it's what Runa would yell.
at hearing Runa yell that, I'm gonna kind of with a flick of my wrist cast healing word on him.
On the bird.
Yeah, for 5 hit points.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Still entrapped with vines, but there's a as the bird comes back to consciousness and gasps breath. At which point, Jean-Duc does shoot you a look.
And as I'm gonna go over to Runa and call over to him, he's like, "I'm not attacking you."
You are technically correct.
I'm not hitting you. I'm not hitting you. I'm not hitting you.
I hate that you are technically correct.
Yep.
Belgit, your turn.
I mean, Belgit sees what's going on, but he is not gonna initiate what will turn into a gang war. Nobody here is attacking yet, being attacked. Like, he doesn't give a shit about anything that's happening with the Rippers. I mean, I feel like a lot of his patrols deal with the Rippers. Like, this isn't his fight if you guys aren't in it. So he's just going to continue to stand there and wait for anything to get worse or for it to finally finish.
Okay. At this point, Priel will grab Mary by the lapels of his full body leather suit, embroidered on the embroidered. That's probably a word. Embroidered. Thank you. Embroidered on the back in rhinestone is bad bitch. Give you guys a little bit of humor before I do something terrible. And Priel is going to grab him, grapple him, and throw him backwards. As she kind of does a wrestling move, grabs him, and then, with all her might, tosses him quite a few feet.
What are we talking, overhead belly to belly, or?
Like she's arching her back backwards and throwing him over her back with like an underhand toss, but it's with so much force that she hits the ground as well,
Oh, so a Snapdragon suplex, basically.
Yeah, very much so. Getting Mary very close to the fire before then using the rest of her movement to get up for half her movement and then move the other 15 feet to get him right next to the fire. He takes another 2 fire damage from being so close to Priel as well. He takes 4 fire damage for being so close to the blazing inferno. Wilrick.
Well, I probably can't really see very much of that, right?
Nope.
Or
No.
You're still like, I wonder what's going on over there.
the fire's mostly blocking it. I obviously hear some things of like, let me see the bird. I assume someone's flipping someone off. Maybe someone ordered KFC. So I'm going to move about, I measured it out. I think that's 25. That puts me in 60 feet of the fire that's most threatening to my shop. So moving forward, I still really don't know what's going on there.
Okay, just
my focus
as a note. I know it's hard to see here. That building is the tilted tower.
Oh,
that
that's
goes
true,
about
so
8 feet. You can't really see around it.
Sure. Okay.
But to be nice to you,
sure,
because I see what you're trying to do and I appreciate your creativity. We'll say you go here and you're able to see a bit of the flames on your shop.
Sure.
From there.
Yeah. So my goal at this point is to try to minimize, reduce the damage to my shop. So my action is to control flames to try to put that out, slow it down.
Mm-hmm. It's not a huge fire. It is bigger than 5 feet, but you are able to take a bit of it down and it kind of dies down a bit.
Sure.
It is picking back up. Anything else?
Sure. Maybe I start to notice what's going on over to the right.
there's a glance. There's some fighting going on.
Like,
Like,
oh
that's
shit. So, no, that's pretty much all I have for me right now. So I'm kind of watching over there now a little bit.
This guy's gonna take his action to wake up his friend, who's gonna wake up and move a bit closer, and they'll both be right there. And this person will move closer to Trell, having seen her cast healing word, and just stand menacingly next to you. What looks like a larger half-elfin man. Maybe they put like just a hand on your shoulder and go, no. He's okay.
Didn't attack.
Reloadithis. Reloadithis would have heard you ask to not shoot the bird. So I think he's gonna honor that.
Oh my god, he does have a heart.
And instead he's gonna shoot Mary.
Nah, he's just got a boner for Runa.
Oh.
Oh god, okay.
Which he didn't do beforehand, so. And he misses. Surprisingly. He's still kind of shaken up about the fact that you're so adamant about not killing that bird. I think he feels bad about it. So this is kind of just a lazy pull, but Mary's able to dodge it expertly, even when they're back to the flames. At which point, Mary's gonna take a turn and say, "Oh, big girl. Oh, you are a feisty one, aren't you? I like my women hot." And he's going to prod into her mind, and an iron crown will kind of appear around Priel. At which point you see her kind of shake her head, look around confusedly, and then turn with a absolute fury towards the nearest person, Belgit. And then full speed sprint and dive into him, which we will get to in a second.
He's essentially been readying actions, right? Yeah.
He didn't say anything. At that
Damn, I
point,
tried.
you'll notice a
His
couple
brain
of
is still
the
back at home in the bath.
a couple of the knives around our friend Algonquin will start to slowly levitate up in the air, and then with a blast they'll all fire straight at John Duke, and all hit their mark as he's just impaled by a series of knife barrages and blown backwards quite a bit. Bareth.
Well, let's see. Let's see. For this fire here, it's coming up from under the bridge.
The way the bridge is constructed, like most bridges, there's the top layer that you walk or drive on, and then
Right.
beneath that is a series of support columns, and then beneath that is a bottom layer. Right. So the fire is in that middle layer coming up, as well as on the, on the surface.
What's the amount of space between water and bottom of bridge?
Probably about 50 feet. It has to be high enough for a boat to go underneath, so.
We're gonna have a look under the bridge, I think.
You're flying under the bridge?
That is my current crazy plan.
Full movement. Flying out of the bridge. You see a harrowing sight, Bareth. And maybe you're feeling a bit better about your choice at this point. As you notice, the fire has nearly all but consumed the underside of the bridge. Whatever wood people are standing on at the moment, it is... what's underneath that is gone. There's a huge chunk. I'd say a good way of describing it, if you look at the map, Here to here, all of that has burnt away underneath. So you only have that top layer.
Oh, that's not good. Shit.
Good thing the bridge isn't overloaded or anything.
Part of me is upset that you did what you did. Part of me thinks it was very clever to do that.
Let's see. So that was 1 second. Let me do math.
To have done that, I'm going to say you would have needed to dash.
Well, yeah, obviously. Sorry, I couldn't remember the name of the action, but yes, obviously a dash.
And how much flight speed do you have? 30?
30. So I've got 20 left.
If we put you, if you want to go there, that's full dash to see that. That's movement and dash. If you want to go a bit closer to the left, I would say you probably have like 10 movement speed. However more you want to move to the left, it would be a little bit extra movement speed.
Is that good?
Yeah, sure. You get like about 10.
All right. I will fly back up 10 feet. Do I see Wilrick?
Yeah, you notice Wilrick trying to save his shop frantically.
Wilrick, it's too late for that. Tell everyone to get off the bridge now. It's going to collapse.
Given that it's not my turn, I don't say anything yet. I acknowledge.
Fuck you, my shop.
But I can save
My
it.
shop!
I can save it.
He starts to try to control the flames right under the bridge instead, making like the tiniest little.
I can
like
do this.
It's like the cartoons where they're trying to play
Like a birthday
water and
cake.
just more comes through.
That scene in Spider-Man 2 where he's trying to stop the train. His shirt's ripping.
I mean, I acknowledge that I hear you.
You acknowledge it.
You can respond on your turn, but
Yeah,
that's just
Sylvie.
where we're at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sylvie is gonna turn to Runa and say, "Come on, let's get you out of here. You're going to die if you try to help. Mary, that's Mary, can handle themselves." And
Runa does not respond yet.
you're right.
Sorry.
And like
I forgot.
try to pull by the. Does Runa wear pants?
Yes. She's got a
Okay,
long
try-
jacket, but she has pants under them.
Oh, perfect jacket. She'll pull by the jacket corner. Like, come on, let's go this way.
I'm still in vines. I can't.
No,
I thought we
you guys
handled
got
that.
rid of him.
Yeah.
Oh, I failed it.
No, you didn't.
No,
you
you
got
got a
12.
12. That was good.
I repeat it. You guys worked together to.
Okay.
We got
Something else happened after that. Then I forgot. Okay. All right.
Nope.
Sorry. But I want to be in the vines.
And yeah, I think Sylvie's just gonna use her turn trying to pull Runa along.
Yeah, there is a giant wall of fire towards where you're going, because the other side
I
of the
know,
bridge
but-
was collapsed.
It's more about getting her away from the.
Yeah,
Fighting?
you can. She's agreed, so feel free to move both your characters up to 60 feet in whatever direction you want.
Yeah,
can't move
Runa
her
would not
character, silly.
resist, probably. Oh, I will. I'll follow you
Actually,
wherever you go.
why don't I lead her up the boxes again? Because I feel like it'd be easier for her to get up to the rooftop from the boxes.
Okay.
Okay. So we can fall further when the, the bridge collapses.
As you walk by the member of the Levin store that you're passing by says, "Good choice. Good choice."
This is about 40 feet. I don't know what your walking speed is.
30. So I'm just behind you.
We back here then.
That's your movement,
Taking trail?
Runa.
Yeah.
If you want big in action, you can.
Yeah, Troll hopefully will follow along with us on her turn.
I I think Runa would just call out again, "Please don't hurt Algonquin," but she'd follow Sylvie. "Please don't hurt Algonquin." That's it.
And as we approach this next guy, Sylvie's just gonna give him the eyes.
Oh, he's actually in Wilrick's shop. That's just a note
Oh,
for me
okay.
of where that guy is.
I thought he was on the roof.
Ah,
Yeah.
I thought he was on the roof too.
No, sorry. I didn't mean to put down the
It's
token
okay.
layer.
It's just the way that.
Is
that guy
this
doesn't
little
exist.
fire that we're near?
What?
Can I, before my turn is over, even though it's over, is this little fire here enough for me to try to put out?
That's not a little fire. That is a large.
I know, but
fire.
it looks smaller than the other ones, and I have a hard time.
No.
So no.
The answer is no.
It's not a little spark. It's not a little spark over
No,
Wilrick's shop that
that's
I
a
can try
very
to put
large
out.
spark
Okay.
above Wilrick's shop. Also, it doesn't really matter. I could say sure.
I know.
You guys do understand what's about to happen, I feel.
I know, but
Well, wait, when did he
You
get in
know.
my shop? Because I would have known. I alarm it whenever I'm not there.
alarm's probably burnt.
World
like-
War War.
I was gonna say,
No.
How would you hear the alarms, Wilrick?
No, the alarm spell is it goes in your head or aloud.
Okay,
Like-
I was never told this
Uh-huh.
directly that you have an alarm spell. So for the purposes of this, it doesn't matter. Let's continue. And
Sure.
Trell.
Somebody's
so
living in their
let's see.
parasite style.
So all the way down the other side of the bridge, where they're going, there's another wall of fire, right?
Yes.
Is it consuming everything, including the buildings? Like if we go on the roofs, is that a path out?
Yeah, the fire is encompassing.
All right, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20. How's Algonquin looking?
Not great, but not
But
dead.
he's okay, and I noticed that Relodithus didn't fire at him, correct?
Yes.
But
Although
Elsa
you saw
shot.
below this notch an arrow, which probably could have killed him, and then decide against it.
I am going to toss one more healing word at him for 6 heal or 6 HP.
I will say the guy next to you, while you start casting the spell,
Mhm.
would make a concerted effort to not forcefully, but give you a nod, like.
I just shoot him a look and go, I'm helping him and I'm leaving.
All right, you can cast your one more spell of plus 6 HP.
And then after that, I'm going to climb up the same boxes that Sylvie and Runa went. That's 5, 10, 15, 20. How much movement to get to here?
You're fine. You can do that.
Okay.
That could be you 30 movement.
Yes.
Yeah. It's these are like stairs basically. You can assume they're stairs.
Awesome. And I'll call ahead and be like, I'm behind you guys. Just so they know as we're both heading out.
Belgit.
As Bell gets kind of looking on this, like shield out, like not really doing anything. He suddenly has a 7-foot tall or whatever dragon woman who's enraged with a crown above her head, charge at him with deadly intent. And he's gonna go, hey, whoa, and like, because I mean, clearly he's not expecting this, and he's gonna like shoot a look to Jean Duc and everybody else to see like, you see this shit?
Jean Duc is currently a pincushion, so
Yeah.
he's not doing great. You do see Relodithus like shrug at you.
I'm just gonna shrug back and I'm gonna draw my longsword.
Okay.
And if I can tell that she is going to try and whip my ass, which it very much looks like she is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna take like a defensive swing.
Sure, you can swing at her.
All right, Let's see here. So with a long sword, that would be a 13 hit.
Does not hit.
Damn.
Does not hit. She's able, as you go to swing it, she just, one of her clubs knocks it out of the way. As her turn's beginning, if you want to move, let me know now.
Do I want to move?
I do not know if creatures under the effect of Crown of Madness get reaction attacks. It doesn't say whether or not they do.
I think it just, like, having taken a look at it, because I was like, oh, I'm pretty sure that's what that is. It just says they have to spin an attack, right?
Yeah. So I feel like they wouldn't get reaction. You wouldn't know that as a character, but as a player, that's up in the air.
Because, I mean, yeah, my entire, like, you know, if I'm thinking about how this goes in my head, like, I'd be retreating towards my people, like, I don't want this fight. Like, is exactly my posture in this whole thing. Like, I was fine just standing here till fucking crazy barbarian bat lady came charging at me. So, like, I'd be, like, trying to disengage the entire time.
You can run then, if you want.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna head out towards my peeps.
Okay. I feel like she's gonna make an attack of opportunity. I have to do something like that, but it will not be reckless or anything that she could like think about. And it's an 8, so you're fine.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, odds are. If it's not reckless, she's gonna have a hell of a time getting through.
As you run close to one of the members of the Levin's door, and you do say your little, you see this?
Yeah, what the shit, dude?
He just looks at you like,
I mean, I feel you, but at the same time,
the plan that I know of. All right.
As long as we got an understanding.
Priel is gonna chase after you, though.
Although, is that how Crown of Madness is written?
Wouldn't she go after Algonquin at this point? Or back at Mary?
I think that the target was chosen. And I feel like they would focus on that target. Unless it says that they change.
It says they have to take their action to attack before moving.
That is true.
But if you can't move to attack, I guess they would just attack Mary then, wouldn't they? You know what? For the purpose of this,
it's
her story. She wanted to attack Belgit. Belgit got her attention. She's gonna charge Belgit.
Sure.
It's a very poorly written spell. The more I look,
Yeah. I'm trying to parse it, and it's like,
Yeah, you'd think the person would follow the newly
15
acquired
was the highest.
target, but
Yeah, it's 5e. It's up to our interpretations. That's how I'm interpreting it.
It does say that whoever cast it would have to use their action every turn, though, to maintain control.
Yes, but we're just gonna say she missed this. So it doesn't matter. So as you're running, you dodge 2 attacks as one of the Levins doors saying, "Watch out!" And you're able to get out of the way fast enough. Wilrick, you're up, buddy.
I probably can't see Belgit anymore. I would imagine.
I'm sure you can hear what's going on.
Yeah. Is there
Stop it, angry woman!
is it possible to go around the back side of this?
Yeah. You can just move.
Okay. So Barrett said, "Get down." I don't think I would, with the tower in the way. I don't think I would have a clear.
Gareth said, "The bridge is about to collapse. Get off."
So, what's the lowest point along this edge here?
Anywhere where you are is pretty much the same distance. I mean, you're talking about the difference in feet.
Okay. But I can't see Belgit from here.
No.
Okay. I'm going to, and it's, how far is it to the water there? It's 50 feet from the bridge down. I'm not sure how high up I am right now.
Yeah, we're probably talking like 70, 80 feet.
That's a pretty big drop even into water.
Especially wearing metal.
I've gone cliff jumping before in Jamaica. I remember one that everyone kept saying was like 50 feet. It was like,
Yeah, I
wasn't crazy.
yeah, if I'm not belly flopping and I'm
Can't hear you, Trill.
But were you wearing metal?
Yes, I was in full chain.
Okay, just to make sure, you know.
Were there water demons at the bottom?
Yes, as well. We called them Jamaicans. We weren't racist about it.
Ooh.
this is one of those do I need it, like DMs will
I
judge
will not tell you
differently.
the
Do
answer to this question.
Okay.
I will tell you right now.
Okay,
Because your
On,
character has never done this, you don't know what's going to happen if you do it.
sure. I will take is it one turn to take armor off? Is that the,
To fully
help-
disarmor?
or at least the heaviest
I
stuff?
feel like it's more than one turn, isn't it? I'm not sure.
It's
think
typically
more
minutes.
than one turn.
Yeah,
And
Yeah.
you get
this
this at
is-
least a minute in most cases.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
You just
to do what you want to
shed it.
do in one action, that's the stripper armor.
Yeah, you got the
No,
tearaway.
there actually is. He's not kidding. There is armor that you can shred in one action.
Yeah, stripper armor.
Yeah, so because that armor exists, I will say probably close to what Bear said. It would be like 5 or 10 rounds to completely robe your armor.
All right. So, given that there's a good chance that if I jump into the water, I'm just gonna sink and drown.
Very realistic concern.
I'm going to
Real quick, at no
Yeah.
point did Barrett suggest that you jump into the water. He just
Yeah,
said get off
I
the
know.
bridge.
I know. I was just thinking about how to get off the bridge. Fastest.
I get that.
Hold on.
I just want to be clear.
I do fucking love that Wilricard got off the bridge and immediately was like, I gotta get off now.
Yeah.
Just fucking jumps. Yeah,
So-
hey, it's 6 seconds. You're thinking about
Yep.
this a lot. I'm gonna say action right now. Okay, go. All right.
Yeah. I moved.
Good.
I was just asking. Yeah. So that's my turn.
The rest of the
The
Levin's Door are gonna
Full
start
dash.
moving forward. This one is actually gonna run forward and kind of put their hands up against Priel to back her off of you, Belgit. I'll be like, Priel, what are you up to, right? Come on now, love.
This guy's been downright polite.
Yeah, he's been nice. Reloadithis is going to jump off the side of the building here and chop off Algonquin's head. No.
Oh God.
With a bow?
What the fuck?
He's not gonna do it well. He's just gonna do
It's
it.
a hell of a bow.
He's going to take a pair of manacles that he has on him, and he's going to wrap them around the bird legs of Algonquin and begin fully restraining and binding the bird, who cannot do much in its current state. So he's going to kind of just lay there as it happens to him. At which point John Duke is going to move forward and kind of glance at Reloadithis, who looks up and just kind of gives like a little shrug and you know, the girl likes the bird. And Jean-Duc will nod. And now Mary's standing at the edge of the fire, looking at Jean-Duc, both a bit worse for wear. Jean will say, Mary, last chance. Tell me where the keystone is if you have it, or you'll be the best dressed person in all of hell. Avernus? You'll be the best
In the
dressed person
hells.
in all of the 9 hells. There we go. Thank you. And then he says, "Oh, Dookie, I think I'll have to compete with you for that spot." And they are both going to, 2 Ripper Blades are going to kind of spin around, hovering in midair, around Mary, as Jean-Duc readies his crossbow to fire. And it's kind of like a old Western duel. Like if you could hear it, there'd be like a doo-wee-woo, wow, wow, wow.
It's a shame you can't whistle.
Yeah, it really is.
My wife can't whistle at all. Yeah, it's a thing you learn to do as a kid, or I think you can never
Or you just
figure it out.
never
Yeah,
learn it.
I just can't.
And as they're about to go, last second, instead of either of the knives next to Mary flinging forward, a like dark red crimson sickle comes out from behind his robe and thing, flies forward, striking Jean-Duc straight on his one good arm, completely removing it. As he falls backwards,
Oh, no.
the other 2 Ripper Blades going straight into his chest and in his neck as he starts bleeding out and falls over. Dead next to Algonquin.
Ooh.
Belgit, perception for me, please.
A 10.
You don't notice it, but Trell, if you're paying attention to the fight,
Absolutely. I'm
You
not
notice-
wasting my passive perception.
Trell, you notice, because it is, by the way, you're not in dim light yet. You're getting towards it, but you can see where the dim light kind of starts. Trell, you notice that even though Jean-Duc seems to have been eviscerated by these weapons, they actually flew right through where he was and landed on the other side. As bit of a unfortunate reveal there, you notice Dawn now standing beneath you, casting a spell of silent image, showing Jean-Duc where he was, as a crossbow flies from the other side, catching Mary straight in the chest as he stumbles a bit and falls into the fire.
I'm not bringing that up to Runa yet.
Runa would have seen.
Getting off this.
Runa was paying
knows.
attention.
Okay.
You just noticed.
Runa's not watching.
You noticed soon enough that it didn't actually happen. This was all somewhat of a setup there. Mary falls into the flame. And you all feel a big shake. As I'm going to say, a timer is being started right now. We'll go one by one. You guys have 3 minutes collectively with the thoughts you have and just the actions you're able to do. The bridge is coming down.
I'm just leaving.
So
I'm just going.
if you want to say how you do it, go ahead. Timer started.
Frag Runa, go.
Yeah, we'll go Runa, Bareth, Trell, Wilric, Sylvie, Belgit.
Go, 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 go.
Runa runs. She runs off the bridge. Towards the left. Back to the land.
Oh, I thought you meant like
Is
off the
nothing
bridge
but
into the
fire over
water.
there,
Like,
Runa.
To the left?
Yeah.
I thought you said the top
You
of the
said that we
buildings were
could like
good.
sleep.
No, I said it was
Yeah, you
all.
thought-
I just okay. I know I said the fire
Wait,
was
hang
all
on. Okay,
encompassing.
then she does. Right, but we can't. You said we could slip through between the buildings to get off of the bridge. You said we weren't trapped
into
by
the
that
water.
archway.
Oh.
Into the water. Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay. Well, then she's gonna run towards the water, I guess.
Okay.
She's following Sylvie.
Bareth.
Bareth will fly in this direction to try and call out to the stonecutters that were helping people evacuate and get out of there, to tell them, leave the bridge, it's coming down. Leave the bridge, it's coming down.
Okay. Trell.
So Trell's going to kind of weave her way across the rooftops until she's able to get down lower to overlook the water and jump in.
Okay.
Also, for the record, I did realize that my wild shapes can't have fly or swim speed yet, so I in fact was some sort of animal running as fast as I could.
You turned into a rabbit. A local hawk
Yeah.
grabbed you by its claws and happened to fly you in the right direction.
What luck, man!
That's on me as
Turned
well for
into a person that-
not being too familiar with wild shapes, so I apologize for that.
Nah, that's no problem.
Wilrick.
Oh, the 3-minute timer makes me want to go back, but Wilrick already made his choice that he was getting off the bridge because Bareth said. So basically continuing to move to the right, calling out, telling people to get off the bridge, but basically running to the right.
Okay. Do you drop off the rooftops, I'm guessing as well?
Yeah, like
Okay.
kind of the way that I got
Yeah.
up, as reasonably, quickly, safely balanced,
As you're running the direction within, we'll say, the 3 minutes take place here, you do notice Lucky and Gorge and Kraber all arriving and being like, Wilrick, what's going on?
I'd say the bridge is collapsing,
The bridge is collapsing!
The bridge is collapsing, go, get off!
You're telling me that the bridge is collapsing right now? Hold on, I know a bridge repair guy.
Is it Wilfrick from Calm Water?
Yeah, Wilfrick.
Yeah, it's Wilfred.
I've had it up to here with the bridge collapsing.
I yell at them that the bridge is collapsing and to get off. But they can do their own. They can do their own thing.
Okay, the joking is taking a bit of time. I'm sorry, Sylvie. Go on.
Okay, so land is unreachable via rooftop, yeah? To the left?
You would have to run through some fire. It would be a more difficult thing.
I'm not afraid of fire. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna run through that fire.
Sylvie
try
says,
to
fuck
drag
into the
Runa along
water.
with
You're bringing Runa?
I'm gonna try.
Runa, Sylvie's head towards the fire. You were attempting to go to the water. Which way do you want to go?
It's a drop of the same drop Wilrick was gonna.
Yeah, like 80
hit.
feet.
I'm gonna follow Sylvie.
Interesting. Okay. And Belgit. You are muted.
I look at everything that happens.
Okay.
He's gonna look at John Duke and just kind of like look him in the eyes and let him know he saw what happened, And then he's gonna look at see what the rest of the group is doing. And if it seems like now they're heading towards the east, where there might be a way off the bridge, he's gonna have to figure out a way to do that too. So what are my options for heading east back over the fire again, I guess? God, why does it always have to be back over?
You could jump over the fire again. Yeah. We'll do the same roll for damage you take. If you feel like you have enough health to do it, you absolutely can.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. All right, let me roll the 3d4.
All right. Okay, let me roll my terrible dex save again.
As inflamed as he was.
Oh, 17.
Hey, half damage.
Hey, I learned the first time.
You only take 4 fire damage this time. You tuck and roll
Man,
this
that's
time.
still high. Jeez.
3d4. Your action movie exit is as successful as you fucking launch yourself away. At this point, after Mary left, of course, Priel is like confused. The crown of iron spikes around her head have vanished. The rest of the living door, feeling the ground shake, start leaving. One of them runs up to wake up their magician friend, and they head on out. The rest of them start running. One hurries Priel, who's currently in an addled state, away. You notice, for those of you who do pay attention, Jean-Duc kind of jump up on the rooftop and then dive into the water. Relodithis starts running. Upsettedly, stops about halfway, walks back, grabs the fucking bird.
He'll do anything for me.
Drags the fucking bird onto the rooftop, chucks him in the water, and then dives along with him. I'll say, all of you, Trell, you've jumped in the water, yeah? Trell's in the water. Okay, you're gonna take 8d8 force damage. No, I'm kidding. You're gonna take 1d4.
That was my fear.
1d4 force damage. You're okay. 2 damage. You're muted again, Trell. A little bit of a sting.
I can do 2 damage.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's better than the fire, let me tell you.
Runa and Sylvie.
Yes, sir.
Oh dear.
There is a large fire about the size of the one that you just left on the backside of this bridge, blocking you guys. If either of you can jump 30 feet, then you can do what Belga did. Otherwise, what's now beneath you is very shallow water, which will be a much harder drop.
Oh no.
However, it's not as high. This one's 50 feet.
Okay, that's still really high.
It was unclear to me that this was what we were headed towards.
I feel like
So
maybe someone could back me up. I feel like I explained that side of the bridge
No, that's
was
why
also,
I said I was heading east.
Yeah.
Why I didn't loot my shop on the way out.
Yeah.
all right.
It's the fire we can't see versus the fire we can.
That's why I didn't loot his shop on the way out either.
Then I guess I'll veer Runa back, like steer Runa towards the water and just jump off there.
Yeah, you go about 60 feet.
Yeah.
You notice it and you're like, fuck, we're going back.
Yep, we run back and we jump kind of where Trell jumped in.
Okay.
You probably see her like just go over the edge as you turn around.
Both of you take a d4. Both of you take 3. Easy. 3 points of force
Oh,
damage
you
as
rolled,
you
okay.
land in the water.
Runa's not doing so well again. guys.
And then as everyone gets off the bridge, you all notice as it comes one by one, just parts of it just start breaking off. And the whole center, essentially the entire thing you can see on the map here, comes crashing down. Interestingly enough, though, as Wilric's shop starts falling, his section at least, there is a giant fucking explosion as all those chemicals and whatever the fuck he's been experimenting with goes up in a massive fireball.
Not the sunblock.
Yeah,
Not
all the
my
sunblock. All the sunblock and his supply of crimson steer go up in
No.
a massive blaze of glory.
Well,
It
well,
causes a
fortunately-
bigger explosion than the initial one.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, fortunately now all of the black smoke is going to be sunblock for everyone.
it drops
puts
Blunderville into an ice age.
Oh! Yeah.
Let's go. Mind speak.
It's
Brain talk. Brain
Brain
talk.
talk. Brain talk.
and it kills
mind
High
speak.
Forest because it no longer has sunlight.
And
The
you
end.
you escaped
He
the woods.
solved it.
You did it, Wilrick.
We're done.
Hey, and Mary's alive. He's hanging by a thread. No one died.
And now we're gonna switch game systems to DreamWorks Ice Age, the RPG.
The bridge
I'm gonna play
falls
as an-
as Bareth, Wilrick, and Belgit reconvene at the back end with Lucky, Gorge, and Kraber, and the Baron, who is standing there having witnessed the whole thing with the ladies of the group all in the water.
Is there any chance that as the shop explodes, we get one more messed up door chime?
Absolutely. As it's falling and exploding, you hear, "Welcome to Wobble Bits, Bobbles and
Thank you.
That section's gonna float down the river, and like 50 years later, someone's gonna find that chunk.
Oh, it's like those birthday candles that sing songs that just don't shut up.
Yeah.
You guys will swim over to the other side, so you guys are on the west side of the bank, just because that's what's closer.
West side.
West side. All looking a bit dejected and bewildered. The Baron will look towards the three of you who came running, Bareth, Belgit, and Wilrick, and say, "Well, what on earth done happened there?"
Explosion caused by assailants. Mary Ripper showed up, and they killed him.
Mary's dead.
That's what I saw. He was shot from the side by a crossbow, and then he fell into the center of the fire. Nothing could have survived falling into that inferno.
You watch
It
the
burned straight through from top to the bottom of the bridge.
Baron kind of drop to his knees as some of the people with him immediately go to console him. And you see as he starts weeping and tears are dropping to his face, you hear him mumble, "My son."
What?
His
He's-
son?
He's
Oh.
weeping at this point.
Huh.
The man who dealt the killing blow was one-armed, seemed to be somewhat dashing, and the commander of that band of miscreants, terrorists.
Do you know their name? Did you see who killed my son?
I saw the man. He was very good looking. I will describe Jean-Duc. And I'll describe his associates while I'm at it. Dragonborn lady with giant hammer, prick of an elf guy, you know, the whole merry band of
Do you
men.
do you say it's John Duke?
I do not say it is Jean-Duc.
Okay. He nods again, inconsolable, so just broken down at this moment. He
I was
stands up.
told
Go on.
not to intervene. I am sorry.
He doesn't really pay much attention to you. He says, "I need to speak with the stonecutters. Excuse me, please." As he slowly limps off. He stops for a moment and turns to the group of you, but Lucky in particular is who he's speaking to. He says, "Can you get the remains of my son, if you can, from the river?" And then walks away as Lucky nods. I'd love to.
What's the deal with dead sons?
There's a problem,
If
maybe.
they become a black hole. Isn't that cool?
On the other side of the bridge, a small kobold walks underneath the bridge, the part of the bridge that isn't burning, towards the three of you.
And he says, oh, what the hell happened?
It exploded.
What do you think happened?
Neat. Did you blow it up?
No.
No.
Darn.
He pulls out a bomb from underneath his coat.
Should we do it again?
No.
No.
Darn. Are you okay?
No.
No. I'm gonna go ahead and cast one more healing word on Runa this time.
As you said
thank
no as
you.
well, Trill.
No, I was like, no, I'm fine.
Oh, okay. Is anyone
Heal 7 hit points.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Sylvie,
Vernus, yeah.
are you hurt enough?
Me?
Yeah. He walks over to you
Are you hurt
anyway,
at all?
Sylvie, and he touches
got,
you and gives you a heal as well, cure wounds.
Oh, cute. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh.
I'm gonna go blow something up.
And he walks.
How much?
It just takes you back to full. I think you only had
Thanks.
like 4 or 5 points of damage done to
I
you.
had
yeah.
5 missing.
Yeah, you're back to full. He wanders down the beach, and if you pay enough attention, he finds like a large pile of seaweed, and you didn't see a.
Hell.
Oh,
Our next beloved NPC is that.
I was
guy.
going to commit terrorism, but then I didn't.
And then John Duke
Somebody
appears and
else
shoots him in the
can
back of the head.
Someone beat me to it.
he's so cute.
Do you guys
Are you
talk
guys
to each
okay?
other at all? Yeah, there you go.
Delegate, you look pretty hurt. Here, let me help you some.
I'm very badly burned.
I cast Cure Wounds on you twice.
Use the first
healing,
Yeah, I'm
healing a total of 20.
You're using both?
No, I
Oh, okay.
cast it twice.
eight's
Okay.
most of it. You can stop after 8.
After the 8, he goes, I'm fine.
Oh, okay, all right. I
My
thought
heels
you were.
damn
I thought you were more than that. Sure, yeah. So
No, I took 12. So yeah,
okay.
8's good enough.
Okay, I thought you were lower than that. So yeah. All right.
Ulrich, could
Yeah.
you see if you can find a way to check on the others on the other side? Make sure they made it across all right. Belgit, we were eyewitnesses.
Wait, does he
to
still
the
have his
event.
wings out?
We should.
Yeah, he says that with the
I
ability
know.
to fly. With the ability to
With,
fly.
like, the
he
only
returns
one that
to the
can't.
fucking tiny gnome in metal armor and says, hey, find a way across.
If only we had some message. A message.
I know
If
a way.
only
anyone
one of
else.
us could
Fair.
cross large bodies of water.
I mean, I can
Maybe
kind
together
of
you can throw
swim
him.
as he just flies off.
I'm going to Arby's.
They got meats.
I'm sorry, I interrupted that. Keep going.
I'm not sure I really have a way across. This is kind of the bridge. I can see if there's a boat I can take across.
We'll just see if you can see them
if-
and maybe yell at them, something like that.
This is too far for that, right?
You see a small explosion in the distance.
Yeah.
Well,
Right on the beach where
Yeah.
Sir,
Sarah
a second
used to be.
explosion has happened near the bridge.
If Lucky and them are around, I'll say, is there a small boat or something that with the bridge gone, we're gonna have to like start ferrying people across or something.
Kraber says, oh, I can get you a boat. He walks he takes you down the down towards the waterway where there's someone's houseboat. Him being a large Goliath, he grabs the house part of it, rips it off, and you just see like a half-naked dwarf sitting there looking. And he says, "Out." He gets out, and then you can get into the boat, and then he just pushes you across the river.
Oars?
Don't need it. Arms.
Just
He's in the boat with you. He's using his arms to like. Yeah.
All right. Go across the river.
All right.
And on the other side, Trell's kind of getting her bearings, and she looks a little scuffed, but she's okay. Are you guys okay?
Runa.
I'm not sure.
Does Runa
Blondie.
still look injured?
Runa has a head injury.
No. Oh, sorry. Physically, I'm fine. Yes.
I think
physically,
mentally, the seeing
thank you
her.
very much. Yeah, I don't. I just watched Mary die. I hope Algonquin's not dead, but probably.
Did I see Relodithus carry him, or were we already too far?
You
too far
would
down?
have. You probably would have seen him double back. That all happened at the same time. So, you know.
I think Algonquin the bird.
Yeah.
I think I saw someone grab him. I think he's okay.
Runa just burst into tears. She's still a little tipsy from the party.
Trell's gonna look a little awkward and then kind of pat her back a little bit awkwardly. It'll be okay.
Sylvie's gonna take a deep breath and
Thanks.
just be like, Jean-Duc, he's on a bad path.
This is what he said he was gonna do.
But is it right?
No. God, no.
He could have killed Mary without setting the bridge on fire and killing other people.
Agreed. This could have been much quieter.
Runa and Sylvie, you guys can roll perception. Trell, you do see this with your wonderful passive perception of 20. There is a struggling elf in the water trying to paddle, being slowly brought downstream, trying to drag this big, large, feathered body.
Oh,
Shit.
Sylvie, you notice as well. Runa is a bit too preoccupied to notice it immediately.
Man, I want the bird. I don't want the elf.
Trell is
Ain't that
going
always
to-
the way?
Trell's gonna try and swim out and help a little bit. She's not a great swimmer though.
You see Relos is going, help me, bird.
Bubble bird.
Yeah, so Sylvia will go out and help bring them in, but like as she's pulling them with Trell, she's like as she's swimming, she's whacking Relodithus in the head, like over and over.
Like with your elbow?
Yeah.
Oh,
There's no time to whack him off,
Oh,
please.
sorry.
I think you're accidentally hitting. You
Or
guys
like
get
dunking his head
the
underwater with every stroke. Yeah.
yeah. You guys get the shore, and he kind of on his back with his arms spread out, gasping for breath, completely out of breath. And he turns to you and says, "Thank you for the help with the bird."
Thank you for
Runa's gonna...
saving.
Trell's gonna ignore him. How's Algonquin doing?
Algonquin's not doing great. Alive, yes, but not conscious.
I
Runa
have
would like to go over to Relodithus and ask him, are you okay?
The only thing damaged, my love, is these silks. Can't get
Runa
them wet.
slaps him.
Ah!
Before he finishes answering, she just slaps him.
He gets up angrily. What the heck, Runa? That could have hurt.
You're fine.
Unfortunately, you do 0 unarmed damage. It has the potential to hurt, Runa. My feelings.
Runa holds her hand up as though she's going to cast a spell, but she's not going to, just to make him shut
He goes, hey, I saved your bird. Be happy about that, huh? Could have killed him.
And Trell's gonna go over to him and kind of pick up his head and cradle it and cast one use of Cure Wounds.
Lotus?
No,
Oh.
no, screw him. Look, I'm
Oh, thank you. Thank you,
that's not
poor
great.
person. I do accept the heal.
That's only 5 for him.
There's a cough. And as water is slowly exiting the bird's mouth.
Is there any way that from here we would be able to look for like Mary's body floating in the water or anything?
There's a lot of debris in the water.
Okay.
The only reason Sylvie and Trell saw it is because they rolled so high.
Okay.
Yeah. Remember, the bridge just exploded. There's several bodies, a lot of wood.
I know.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to. If it was possible, I didn't want to not do it.
Yeah, it's
I didn't think it was.
you
but,
could
yeah.
you could roll a perception if you wanted to look if you see his body. There's nothing stopping you from doing
might as
that.
well.
Yeah.
15. Yeah.
There's a lot of charred bodies in the water, but his isn't.
None wearing a corset that we can tell.
He was wearing the full leather jumpsuit at that point.
Oh, okay. Oh,
but-
yes. He went and got dressed and got ready.
From where you are, you couldn't tell what they were wearing, and a lot of them are just fully burnt, and you have no idea.
Sure. Okay.
At this point in time, Wilrick has crossed the river with a large Goliath.
I just think Goliath, like,
Doing the front
hate
crawl, basically.
I was gonna say, I hate to use the term because he's basically motorboating them across.
Yeah.
There's
they
a ramp over there.
they cross and they notice you, and Kraber waves. Are those your short friends? He's not British. Are those your short friends?
We're all short.
When he
That's our
gets
secret.
exhausted, the British accent.
Yeah.
It comes out.
He's living a double life.
Yeah, I was coming over here to see if they were okay and just understand what was going on over here too. So
Go on, Willie. I'm gonna try to
thanks.
see if I can find anything floating in this river. Goods or people or
Yep.
things.
If for getting back across, will you be close enough that I can holler for you?
Maybe. I'm not sure. And he just kind of once again starts paddling.
Oh, that Kraber.
That's about as reliable of a yes as
You're gonna get.
Yeah. Maybe.
We can only imagine what Newtman's up to.
Newtman.
Down at the
Hello,
bottom of the river.
Newtman.
How are you guys doing? That was
Runa
something.
Gestures vaguely to the bridge.
I have a question. Was I on that boat? Or did he just leave me on the other side?
If you wanted to be, you would have been on the boat, Belkin.
You're just over there doing the John Travolta. Looking around.
For Belgit specifically, when Bareth had asked if Wilwick could go and check on the rest, it was because he said, we were eyewitnesses. We should probably go and report in.
Oh, that is right. So yeah, Wilrick would have done all that in his own. I would have gone with Bareth.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Sorry, I forgot who I was going with there, but that makes
Nope,
sense.
it's all
That's where I
good.
would've gone.
That's why I threw out the reminder. Now, if you wanted to go with Wilrick, I mean, that's fine. But
I did until you offered your choice.
So Bareth and Belget are on the other side. They're okay. Looks like everyone over here is relatively okay, and so that's I guess as good as as good as we can hope for at this point.
So I know he was here, but the fire was John Duke. Did he do the fire too?
No, that
Why?
was me, actually. Little tricky arrow play. You see, I'm an archer, young one. Who are you, Tiny?
I'm gonna cast Shillelagh and hit him with non-lethal damage.
I mean, roll to hit. He's.
Oh wait, that's just my quarters.
I mean, what? Add whatever Shillelagh adds to that, but I don't think you hit.
No, I wouldn't hit.
I'm gonna say that's quite a pathetic roll. So he doesn't
threat.
just dodge it. He catches it. He says, "Come now. You know the agreement. No attacking. Little one, Tiny. Sorry. Animal.
No attacking.
Druid person. What is your name? I'm so bad with names.
Why should I tell you?
Right. Okay. Nameless person. Little bit of a. See, I'm an archer, and I can shoot things called arrows, and they go in places where I want them to go, and I'm very good at it. Tell him, Runa, how good I am at getting things in.
Hey, Reloadithus.
You just killed a lot of innocent people.
Shut the fuck up, Reloadithus.
Sylvie is gonna say swing and extend the ball of
Beautiful.
collapsing right up against his jugular. And be like, "Hi, Reloadithus. I'm Sylvie. This is my staff. I use it to hit people and sometimes poke it through them. You see, this part right here could go right through there." And points to his neck.
Tensions are high.
Yes.
Clearly. Small note. No innocents harmed. Nothing to
No
worry
innocents
about.
harmed.
Oh, that's crap, and you know that.
Who died? Truly.
Ruda points to
Many.
Algonquin. That looks like harm.
All the charred bodies floating in the
Yeah,
river.
there's
Look
bodies
behind you.
everywhere.
There are many people died. My neighbors. My
Yes.
His
at the
shop?
tower.
so what the fuck do you mean with no innocents were harmed?
Right. The innocent harmed would have been your shop, which was quite the quaint little thing. For the rest of them, really doesn't matter, does it? They're not really people, are they? They're just bodies inhabiting an area.
Sylvie pushes a little harder.
Truly, it's obvious that you know a lot less than we thought you might have over these past 2 years. Runa, dear, sorry about killing old daddy, but had to be done. For the rest of you, good
Not an
luck.
attack.
And then he's
but-
gonna snap and Misty Step.
Oh, I was about to cast
Oh,
one
that
person on that
fucker.
bitch.
He's gonna Misty Step 30 feet back and say,
Do
"Take care of the bird."
as in that last moment, or where I see him over there, I cast fairy fire on him.
You would roll dexterity to see if you get it. I mean, when he's already far away, you cast fairy fire.
It's a 60-foot range, so Misty Step 30 feet away.
Yeah.
There's so that we can see him.
Okay, you do see him.
So-
Yeah, I'll say you can get fairy fire.
it's a 60-foot
He's
range.
just glow in the dark now.
yeah.
Yeah.
He has a dex 15 to save against it,
Oh, well, that might not work
Yep.
then.
just to be.
He rolled 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he doesn't glow in the dark.
He doesn't glow in the dark.
So he doesn't glow in the dark. But
Right, 15?
Good try.
Oh, no, he rolled a 4. I'm sorry, 14. He has +4.
all right.
Hey,
Aha.
So
Nope, I'm sorry. +2 proficiency is +6.
Ah,
16.
Wait, proficient
It's a save.
proficiency
Save
on a
adds-
dex save?
Save adds proficiency,
Uh,
right?
If he's
no,
proficient.
no,
in
it doesn't. No, it doesn't. My dex is +2. My dex save is +2.
But if you're proficient in that save, then you would add your
get the
proficiency
+2.
bonus.
yeah. And I think
So if he's
rangers do
proficient in
get
dex
Yeah.
saves.
dex saves.
I don't know. So
He's proficient in dexterity saves.
sure.
He
Damn.
gets the +2.
He's a slippery little eel, that one.
Fuck you.
He's gonna die.
Yeah.
Go screw yourself.
Nice fairy fire, fuckwad.
Such a dick.
How far away is he right now?
30 feet.
I'm gonna cast Hold Person on him.
Yeah, I'd like to throw a dart at him.
That's
I'd like to
a,
say that this is
Hold
enough.
Person is not an attack.
This is enough to just say that you casted it and then he's gone. He casted it 30 feet away. He ducked behind something.
All right.
He does not stand around to talk with you for another round of actions. His action is teleportation, then his full movement, which is another 60 feet on top of that, or more, I believe. No, 60
Okay.
feet. So 90
Sees
feet
that
away.
there's some hostility.
Yeah. His whole point was you guys were holding him
It's
up.
clear we don't like him.
He's out. But the jokes about that encounter aside, the important takeaways were that he doesn't feel that those were people he killed, or that any of them killed. We will end tonight's session with Bareth and Belgit. You said you wanted to go tell someone what happened.
Yeah, I guess we would go straight to the main HQ building.
The city
Maybe
is...
see if we can catch sight of where the Baron heads to.
The city is alive with, especially at this time of night, people panicking, running, trying to find out what's happening, gawking, helping people who might be injured. As you guys head to the main area where the stonecutters make their base, you enter in and head towards where you know Mason and Blue reside. Knocking on the door, you hear a woman's voice. Do come in.
Open the door.
Belgit. Berth. Lively night, no?
The town was hot.
A little too hot.
Sundown Bridge is in the drink.
Yes, we're quite aware. Is there anything we can help you with?
Just wanted to make our report on the assailants, but you seem to already know everything that occurred.
We've known what we've heard from various members, but from what I understand, you were directly a part of it, Belgit, Bereth.
Quite. We were on hand to assist with evacuation and rescue efforts. We did witness the fight between Mary, Ripper, and these unknown assailants. Descriptions of each of them.
Belgit, what did you see? Same thing?
Yeah, looked like a hit.
You don't know who these assailants were beyond a general description?
They're nobody I've seen in the city.
Mary seemed to know who they were.
Interesting. Well, do let me know if you remember anything perhaps you're forgetting.
Quite.
You can go.
If anything returns to mind, I shall inform you immediately.
You're journeying to Kulfeld tomorrow, yes?
Aye.
That's correct.
You're friends with that blue Ripper girl, yes?
Well, associate.
Well, we used to adventure together, but... And he shrugs.
She'd better hope Mary's truly dead. I doubt he'd take kindly to someone watching him be killed when they could have helped. Good
Yeah,
luck.
I imagine all sorts of things are going to shake loose from this.
Good luck on your journey tomorrow. You guys can go. Close the door on your way out. Thank you.
Belgit nods and turns around and
Nod and depart.
says as little as he always does and lets Barrett say most of it.
You all head back to your respective homes. Wilrick maybe crashes with... maybe stays in an inn. I don't know where you're going to stay, Wilrick, but...
Kraber! Kraber!
And we'll end the night as the downtrodden and sad Runa returns back home to the stacks. Birdman in tow. And we'll end there.
Oh man.
Yay! Good job, everybody. Another feel good session.
Feel good?
That's the best thing about this.
Nobody
every time,
important died.
Nothing. No
Nobody
innocents
died.
were
Yeah,
killed.
some
You know
people-
what? You saved Algonquin.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's big. I didn't expect that to
We-
happen.
We did not
mean-
see a body.
I mean, he's like 28 years old, so he's going to go in a year or two anyway. But you know what? We bought him that extra time.
That's right.
I mean, he's already kind
Bird
of
lives matter.
Bird lives matter. Very, very interesting session. I enjoyed your guys' choice to not really interact and let that play out. A lot of ways that could
I
have
thought
gone.
that was like the most interesting choice is to not make one.
Yeah. I feel like you guys could have... Go on.
I feel like we interacted plenty. We just didn't kill the people
Yes.
who were gonna kill us.
Yeah, you didn't fight for either side, which is interesting. Some choices made. Algonquin lives. Mary is the best dressed person in the Nine Hells now, and we'll see where it goes from here.
Mary died the way they lived, flaming.
Jeez.
Wow. Wow.
What have we told you about bringing the Roll20 chat out here?
Yeah, I thought that was just for us.
That one was too
That's
good.
our own secrets.
Yeah, wait, yeah, D4
Chat-
fire damage.
Chat deserves that one.
1d4 fire damage.
Well,
Well, no.
No one's
Earlier
gonna
you said
top
I
that.
resist D4, so
That's true. That's true. Great thing. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you very much. We got a raid earlier as well, which was extremely kind. I do appreciate that. Sorry, I try not to break immersion essentially for anything that happens in chat, but thank you to Legacy of Fools for that. Thanks to our wonderful cast of players here. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And I can't wait to see you guys again next Tuesday for our journey into Kulfeld, which will be very exciting and very upbeat, I promise. Nothing terrible in the town that went crazy and got burned down because everyone was infected.
I'm pressing X to doubt a lot. I'm just hammering X right now.
But we get a little bit of Sylvie backstory next week, which will be fun. Yay, Sylvie!
Yay!
All right,
Awesome.
chat. We'll all see you next Sunday. Can't wait. So long, farewell. Arrivederci. Bye, everybody.
Okay, bye.
Good night.
Bye.